free music now. I had a little jump scare when I was reviewing the VOD because I had two pages open. I thought I had left the free music on. Instead, it's just depressingly silent if I'm not actually got the game focused here. Still pretty quiet, actually. Even even if the game isn't focused, it is kind of quiet. That is something. I've got I've got Violence here loaded up. As you can see, he has 0.69% regeneration rate. Nice. He's also got getting 0.69% of his endurance back from stamina. His endurance consumption is 1.97%. You can see the flat values here. He's regenerating 2.4 end per second. He's losing 2.01 end per second. Basically recovering nothing in terms of endurance. Nothing. This is Cloak of Fear. Wonder if it's gonna say too. It says accuracy. It says accuracy. Look at all this. -5 to hit on target and -15 damage. He also makes it hard to knock back people who have Cloak of Fear applied to them. He has a little bit of knock protection, not much. And the Terrorize. I remember the code reading that it just hits automatically. Oh, he's got super jump on. That's why it's draining a little bit more endurance than you'd think. So I basically just loaded up a game because it's just what I'm doing. Might as well just turn on the stream as well. There are quite a few problems going on here, such as I have 0 money. Violence. I'm not giving Violence a small loan because I want to see how difficult it actually is. Now, Violence should be magic. Yeah, he's a magic. So these are all tech. That's actually magic. No, that's natural. It's natural. None of these are magic. Except that one. The one with the dragon face on it. That was magic. That was magic and damage. That was a single origin damage. That actually hurts me a little bit that that got away, but whatever. Really wanting to... Nah, I mean, this is 11.7%. That's pretty bad. I need more money than anything, and I can get money from selling this stuff. Some of this is worthless, some of it's worth something. You can always use converters on these things to turn them into something else. Salvage is not really worth anything unless it is valuable. And if it's valuable, you might as well not sell it in this economy. In this economy, what even sells in this kind of economy? For the game, of course. What even sells? Is it just... Let's look at something that would normally be worth a lot of money. Defense set, Luck of the Gambler, point set is like the 7.5 recharge speed at level maybe 50. He's still for like 6 million. 6 million. What about the lowest one? These also sell. Same, 6 million. 6 million in infamy, as it's known if you're on red side. Can get you this. So if you have a lot of money, you can buy those. So That's one worthwhile thing. Another worthwhile thing, like Positronic Matrix, 500,000. It actually looks like this is being seeded by... This is being seeded by Homecoming. So all you gotta do is get 500,000 and you can buy whatever very rare that you want. Looks like it's pretty standard. Money can buy you everything except EXP. And that's what I want. I want XP more than anything. So we have to look for alternative methods for getting stronger. Which is why I was settling for Ouroboros stuff. Now, being on a team is what gets you the most XP. As you might have seen yesterday, where you can just skip half of, like, you can skip 75% of my stream yesterday. You can skip 75% of my stream yesterday because everything before that is, who gives a shit. But we were joined by Alice, and you can see that we are quite, not easily, but we were able to handle quite a lot with just 2 people. You can do a hell of a lot with teammates or friends. How many merits do I even have? I have 30 merits. Not exactly bad, but not exactly good. Now, when I was looking at that auction house, the unfortunate thing about the auction house is all of that was seeded, basically, by the devs. I don't want to say dev. I guess you could kind of say devs. It was seeded by the developers of Homecoming, which means that very rarely are players actually going to be putting that salvage or those recipes on the market. So it's not really a good way to make money. Unless you're underselling. I don't mind doing lower level stuff as a... I already read this yesterday. I quit the task force because I'd rather play with people than... Or I'd rather play with friends. I had to be very specific there. I'd rather play with friends. Simply because it's just better in every way. So at a lower level, I don't have quite as much access to my armor, but at the same time, I don't have to worry about my endurance as much. I still have to worry about it, but not as much. I did not change the difficulty. So it's still ×3. Let's lower that. He'll die. Like, if I just stand here, he'll die. Because of Death Shroud. Back. Missed. Aliens. Where the hell? Where the hell? Dead. The one thing that I'm trying to keep in mind as I'm doing these levels is keeping in mind how shitty Dark's end management is. It's pretty bad. So one of the things that I should probably be thinking of is putting slots or putting IOs, set bonuses, right away. There's a lot of low level and some similarly leveled invention origin enhancements that I can put into violence. His original name was Massacre, but that was taken, unfortunately. And I got the name Violence, you know, that's fine. Whatever. Just hitting them once should do. Hey, you get that book back. We shall unleash fire on the world. Myself some more defenses. Unfortunately, I can't do a break free to get free of knockback. It happens. Fucking missed. I'm like, come on, man, I'm missing everything. There we go. I'm already running out of endurance. Oh, he just died. I don't know of what. This is why I said that Dark Armor is one of the best tanking sets, because as a tanker, it would be so much more stronger than on a Brute. Which is funny, because Dark Armor was originally Scrapper Armor. It wasn't even available to tankers for a while. I don't believe it was. Not everyone's dead, I guess. I don't think there's anybody else on this floor, though. I found the book. Oh, what's this? A letter from Gadzel Oil. The letter is written on the stationery of the Gadzel Oil Corporation. It details the history of the book Gadzel Oil presented Emil Marconi. The book was called The Journal of Padre Gerald Henry, and it detailed some fantastic events and adventures of Padre Henry in the Rogue Isles back in the 1600s. City of Villains takes place on the Rogue Isles. The letter stresses the book's rarity, age, and value, and makes a big point about how it is meant as a sign of respect for Emil and his family. I love the fact that there are still, like, bullet casings on the ground where I fought. That is... I love that. I don't know why, just running through these halls I can still see the bullet casings on the ground. That's great. Normally you don't usually backtrack, but there's one guy. Probably one guy sitting in the middle of the... Where would this guy be? He's just right there. What the hell? Did you get away? You got away. You ran away from me, you fucking coward. Is it rewards? Which one of these is rewards? None of them. Only thing I care about is rewards. And... shit. What else would be something interesting? General, I guess? NPC dialogue is helpful. I guess private messages, because it's only going to be the one thing. Team as well, that's going to be very rare. Of course, I gotta go to Walker. Oh, you guys are same level as me. Oh man, I love exemplaring. These guys are worth something to me now. They give you actual rewards. Gave me 1000 XP. If I kill 100 of them, I will level up. Yep, if I kill 100 of these things, I will level up. Yes, I've already read this part too. This is why I always advocate for kicking the shit out of bosses. Bosses are worth 4 or 5 times as much as a lieutenant is. And as a high damage dealing class, it's actually worth it more for me to fight stronger enemies. Because I can kill one guy faster than I can kill a bunch. Not always true. Blasters are actually really good at killing a group of enemies, rather than one single person. Typically melee classes do better 1v1ing stronger enemies. Typically, not always. There are some different cases. Strongest, I always mention it because I remember it, but my memory sucks, so I don't remember that I mentioned it. Strongest PvPer I ever knew was a Dark Affinity Electric Blast Defender. Strongest PvPer I've ever known. And I could beat them. Even when they're spamming inspirations. Don't you think I didn't see you spamming inspirations that one time? But as a fire ice tanker, I was able to take on that person. An example, one of these small examples that I had to prove that they were strong is I spent probably an hour and a half fighting a scrapper, a claws super reflexes scrapper for 2 billion influence, and I lost. It was an hour and a half though, so I lasted a really long time. And so I suggested my friend to fight them, and like 10 minutes later he messages me back, "Oh, that was easy." It's just easier. Fire is a bit more unique when it comes to end management. It actually has a really good endurance discount attack called Consume. It hits. It can't miss. So if an enemy's near you and you use Consume, it works. That's just how that works. That is. Dark Affinity, or Dark whatever the fuck defenders have. They have a toggle They have a toggle they place on enemies that just makes them unable to hit anything. Like, it makes their enemies being unable to hit anything. And so when you got that on you, you've got your 2-hit decreased, you've got your damage is decreased, your 2-hit is decreased. And it has Tar Patch, which is another move that you put on the ground. It can't miss. If you are standing on Tar Patch, it hits you. And let's say it does miss, it's constantly on the ground. So you'd have to be dodging it constantly. You will get hit by it. There's no getting out of it. And that decreases 2-hit, I think. I don't think it decreases 2-hit. I think it decreases damage resistance. So it makes you more susceptible to damage. Can't remember Tar Patch too well. It also makes you unable to jump. And so you get all these things on. Electric Blast from a defender is terrifying. As we saw yesterday. What the fuck is this general? Oh my god, so that's general. Yeah, these guys are giving me 1300 XP each. Bosses give me 4,000. A little less than 4 times. Giving me way more XP. There's another 1300 if I kill about a little over 35 of these guys. I will level up. That's a damned down there. He's a boss. He'll give me 4,000. I kill these guys. It'll take me about 15 of these guys will level me up, right? A little more than 15 bosses will level me up. 40 lieutenants or so will level me up. And minions, I don't know if that's not a minion. Fallen Gunner, that's about a minion. 790. I had to kill 100 of those guys. It's just significantly better to fight bosses. Of course, I'm getting my ass kicked here because he's 3 levels ahead of me. It's too much worth it. There's another boss over there. Girlfriend from hell. Did I really need endurance? Dead. This guy will die. I can do is stand here. Oh, he just smacked me in the head. Even though I have focused rage, which is a 33% damage increase, I can't keep going with this little end. Makes me worry. If I fight a boss, I might not be able to win. I can probably win against these guys if I don't fucking miss everything. I might die. Missed everything. Unbelievable. Don't. Hate. Hate is flowing through my body right now. Missed everything. The fuck? I have accuracy slotted and I'm missing everything. Fucking game sucks. Stalling. Where is it? Where is it? Combat. It says I hit. I didn't hit anything. Where's miss? Where's miss? Huh? I don't see no fucking misses here. There. 42% chance to hit. He missed me. Shadow Punch had a 77% chance to hit. You rolled a 78. What does that mean? I rolled a 7. Doesn't that mean I hit? Missed. 82% chance to hit. You rolled a 93. What do you want me to be rolling exactly? 100? Had a 67% chance to hit me, and it hits me. I don't understand. What do you mean? Oh, the enemy had 4% chance to hit you. It rolled a 2. It hits you. Fuck. You had a 100% chance to hit, and you missed. Rolled 100, by the way. None of these numbers matter. Fucking bullshit. I can't believe it. I'm still just reading this. Somebody that's hit, that's the enemy. Oh yeah, 80. Look at this shit! Missed Blood Brothers Slicer. Your Death Shroud had an 82% chance to hit, and I rolled a 99.04. I like how it says 0.04 as if any of that mattered. Rolled a 99 and I still missed. You got anything about like chances to hit? Yeah, give me hit rolls. No, don't give me hit rolls here. I want me hit rolls here. This is fucking accuracy is terrible. I have to go up here anyway. You had a 100% chance to hit. You fucking missed. I'm hitting some of these, and I should not be hitting some of these. It moves very fast. What was that? Miss. Siphon Life had a 79% chance to hit. 98.88. I missed on a 98.88. I hit him, 77. I rolled a 38. I hit him. Smite had a 79% chance to hit, and I rolled a 1. What? Okay, so when you... I'm assuming when you roll higher than your percent chance to hit, if you roll higher, you don't hit. So high rolls are bad. High rolls are terrible. Which makes sense, right? That makes sense. If you roll low, you hit. If you roll high, you lose. Basically just popping all my... Oh yeah, I have debt now. These guys aren't giving me as much XP because I'm full of debt. Oh shit. No, I want them too. You guys are also my XP. You're all of my XP. I'm gonna die. Shit. Oh, what? You all gotta get along now? That was dumb. Alright, already hospitaled twice. Doing great. It somehow reminds me of all those times. I used to just... Luck is better. Simply put, luck is better. There's no reason to buy sturdies, really. If you buy 4 lucks, you're not gonna get hit. You'll get hit sometimes, of course, if there's a lot of them. That's just how it is. But I'm a tanky kind of class, so damage will be reduced. Hey, don't fuck up this time. Modrigarger. What? What is Modrig? What the hell is that kind of name? I will gladly fight a boss. There. All the other guys are kind of worthless to me. I could run through them and hit them. I don't necessarily need to kill them right now. While I still have my shit running. None of your bosses. Do as much damage as possible. Shit, it's gonna run out in like a second. That is generally what a brute is supposed to do. Run in and just kind of start swinging. I've always imagined, I've never seen it really done, but a full team of villains, their way of fighting does not look the same as a full team of superheroes. Doesn't look the same. Brutes are supposed to go in and then just do a bunch of damage and then keep running. You keep moving. And you have masterminds and dominators and corruptors. They're all picking up this like corruptors have a crit. They crit the enemies if their health is low. I think it's like 40% or something. When the enemy's health is 40%, corruptors crit strike them.
That's what a Brute's supposed to do. Brute goes in, hits one guy once, takes all of his life away, and a Corruptor uses a giant AoE to kind of just crit the shit out of him. Masterminds send in their minions to take care of the, just send in the minions to take hits and stuff. Hey, Nose No Snow, hope you're doing well. Am I the Jonkler? This character is kind of based on the Joker in a way. As is a lot of other characters. The design, this design, I made this kind of design, like, I made this a long time ago. He looks like if Two-Face went crazy like the Joker and then wore pinstripe. I think Two-Face wears a suit that's normally split in half. One side's white, the other side's black, or different colors, whatever. I think the color changes over time. I made this when I was like a teenager. Still no book. And now the legacy chain have involved themselves due to the bumbling of those hellion fools, no doubt. Well, well, well. Perhaps this Duke Modrogar character is a good lead. You may not have found... I'm trying to figure out what kind of accent I can do. I can't do any. What he should sound like. But you found out where he's planning that little ritual, which is another disturbing point. I'll look over the notes you gathered and see if the Hellions were really onto something, or just deluded fools who were unfortunate enough to get in your way. I admit that I find the latter concept ironically delicious, but you never can be too sure in this line of work. There's too much synchronicity. I have read this. I've already read all of this. Apologies if you want me to read it again. I've already read it. But yeah, I'm not sure what other ideas, what other costumes this character should have. It should always... The one thing that Violence should always have is like this grin. Always have a grin. He loves what he does. Although that's technically a mask. That is technically a mask, the grin mask. I think it's one of the best masks in the game. And I could just be a stupid stupid piece of shit. But to me it's one of the best masks in the game. It just looks sinister. Look at it. It looks sinister as hell. It's got like the shadowed eyes, the cheekbones. All of it just screams villain. I really should be fighting the fuck energy. I don't necessarily have microgeneration, so this actually makes it a little hard for me. Ooh, okay, that was good. Used up all of my available resources. That's fine. My health and my endurance. As long as they don't reach 0, everything's good. Oh, is Pokop live? Yep. Hold up, doing a few things. Gotta take care of a few things here.
This is a really nice game to look at. Like, if you don't understand what's going on, at least it's like super nice to look at. Oh, Sar Proto. Speaking of being nice to look at, look at this. Look at this thing over here. Oh! No.
Book up streams every so often. Oh, shit. It is here. Soon we shall free its master. I do not like the looks of that. Hellions are at the bottom of the heap, even in Paragon City, but every so often one of them displays some real power. The self-styled Duke Modrigar is one of the few Hellions who displays some level of real power, even without making an unfavorable contract with a demon. This has given him an inflated ego and an ambitious drive. Ah, he's a boss, huh? He should give me about 4,000 XP. But looking at this group of people he's in, I won't even survive that encounter. I will not live. I know I won't live. That hurts me even more than anything, is I know I won't live. I'm trying to pull enemies. Man, I pulled the enemies too good. I only pulled 2. Oh god, that kind of wasn't too great. Dude, this whole missing shit. This whole missing shit is driving me bonkers. I don't really need psionic, do I? Nah, fire and cold. The fuck am I, a earth tanker? A stone armor tanker. Would maybe have to change out which armors they use. Or just change if they want to use defense or resistance. A lot of people play stone tankers poorly. They don't play them right. Salvage is full. That's... Okay, I have got some room. Shit. I have some room, but none of this matters. Salvage. I have 12 bore sites, 10 computer viruses. Ugh. I need this salvage to make inventions and shit. 7,000. 1,000 plus one more group should get me close to leveling up. I want to use the level up bonus. So these two are about 2,600. These other guys are about 400 each. So this will put me close. It shouldn't level me up. Dad, I'm just gonna fucking die, maybe.
Maybe I should just fucking die. God damn it. Brutes, everybody. Specifically dark brutes. That's what happens. Sometimes you win and then sometimes you get overconfident and fucking die. And you miss everything. I don't understand why I'm missing everything. That's driving me insane. I got this. Your name's Violence. Does that mean that you love... You're a masochistic freak? Getting my ass kicked. Overconfidence, every villain's weakness. Oh my god, you're right. I should have just tried pulling. I should have just pulled. And they're just sitting there thinking, that wasn't too hard. I'm sure it wasn't, assholes. I'm definitely not leveling up off of you. Getting knocked down is also a fucking nightmare. Don't miss, please. Come on, if you miss, you'll die. I didn't need to do that. Definitely didn't level up that time. Fuck me. 4,000. I'm getting 200 XP from them each. 600. It's halved. It won't be enough. It basically added a whole other enemy group on top of what I had to do. On top of what I have to do, it added a whole fucking group in it. Pull, you stupid overconfident fuck. Not a tanker, I gotta remember that. Shit! 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 Hit! Fucking hit something. Okay, debt's paid off. Okay, so this group should level me up if I don't fucking die. Shit! Shit, 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 shit! Okay, there we go. Welcome. Okay, die. That's why I wanted to leverage the level up bonus.
These guys are a little weaker. Phew. That's what you can do with a level up bonus. Basically clear a whole room that would kick your ass normally. Those guys were a little weaker though. In fact, I would even go as far as say that the level up bonus was wasted on those guys. Because these guys are stronger. That one guy's the same level as the guy I just killed. Okay, with 2 defenses, that should be good. Because my darkness powers make it harder for them to hit me. So with 20% defense, that should be good enough. Boom, take that. This game really taught me how good movement speed is in video games. Like, getting around really matters. Oh shit, there's 3 of these assholes. Oh. I might not live. Yeah, if they knock me down, it's over. Okay, it's... I remember flying through these caves. Like in an ITF, you're just trying to kill everything as fast as you can. ITFs can be pretty painful. Oh, what the fuck is that? The Herald of Bat-Zool? These demons are the servitors of Bat-Zool. Oh, shit. Well, I think I'm fucked. Pretty sure I'm fucked, actually. I can't fight these guys. My master is trapped. Oh, is he? Your soul shall be freed by... Oh, fuck. Okay, whatever. Fucking guy just breathes fire all over me. What level am I? 29? I think level 29. Hey! I got 2 reward merits. 40 minutes of work, 2 reward merits. That is garbage. Ah, the book. And I trust that you made sure everyone else involved in opposition to us has been duly censured through extreme violence. Excellent. Well, it took some time and quite a bit more expense on your fees, but it was all worth it. Where to begin? Blackmail first or corruption? Corruption or blackmail? Ah, these are the decisions that make this way of life truly satisfying to me. When one is free to pick the evil one truly desires, that is the delight of a wicked life. Thank you again, Violence. You've been quite an asset to my vile works. Vile works, and what's the word? Depredations. Yes, depredations works for me. I'll be seeing you. 2 reward merits. 40 minutes of work. That's terrible. That is truly vile. Two reward merits. Alright, let's level up. 2 enhancements powers. Make it count! I don't even know what I should do. Shit. Adrenal adjustment might be pretty good for me. I'm just full of salvage. Just dump it all in here. Oh, I can just, okay, that works for me. Oh, it's full. Dump, 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 dump. I don't have it though. Let me see a few of these IOs said. I really want damage more so than anything else. For melee damage, there's melee AoE and melee damage. Kinetic combats should be the... No, not kinetic combats. These are usually for tankers. And 4 kinetic combats increases your lethal and smashing defense by 375 and melee defense. That's fine. It's more for defensive sets than anything. Touch of Death should be okay. It's not great. Increases my damage by 2.5, but it's really not good for what I want. Smash Haymakers? Nah. Mako's Bite? Nah. Focused Smites. I might want the Focused Smites. Now there's Crushing Impact, which if I 5-slot it, it improves the recharge time of all my powers. Cool. But I really need Endurance. 4-slotting this will increase my maximum endurance by 1%. Each percent is like an extra point of endurance. But not only that, but it improves your recovery rate too. So I can put it here, 1, 2, 3, and 4. I can put it in 4 places. Smite, Shadow Punch, Siphon Life, and Midnight Grasp can all use Focused Smite. Whatever its fucking name is. Accurate 2-hit debuff. Universal damage. 2-hit debuff. Brute archetype sets, and melee damage. That's what can go into these things. Now the big problem here is I need these things to do damage. Accurate 2-hit debuff and 2-hit debuff do not normally boost damage. If at all, they don't. That's defense. 2-hit debuff. Oh, there wasn't even an accurate 2-hit debuff. Yeah, it is. It's right there. It's right under it. Siphon and Sight. They don't have damage. These are not damaging sets. So I can't even use that. Melee AoE damage, which can go into Touch of Fear and Shadow Maul. These two, Touch of Fear, Shadow Maul, and Death Shroud, can all use melee AoE damage. Let's choose a set here. There's actually one lower level here. If I decrease the level here, I can get different sets. The one I'm looking for is Eradication. So how high does Eradication go? Eradication is not a level 30 set. Oh, it is a level 30 set. It doesn't go beyond that. So Eradication increases maximum endurance by 1.8%. As a 2 set, as a 2 slot. So Eradications would probably be the best ones here. As well as increases maximum health by 2%. That's also really good. That is an incredible thing. So 4 slotting this should be the best. 5 slot, I can do 5 slots too, it doesn't matter. I can do 3 of these. 3 sets. So I can increase my maximum endurance by about 3%. No recovery though. This improves my recovery by 1. Honestly, recovery might be more worth it. But the problem there is there's only one set that has recovery, and it's Cleaving Blow. Yeah, Cleaving Blow is the only one with recovery in it. None of these other things have recovery in them. Accuracy. This might be worth it. Going down the accuracy route so none of my attacks ever miss. You might be able to tell that I'm really salty about that. Extremely salty about that. I am so upset that it kept missing. No, Touch of Fear. I can actually do Fear set instead. I can do a Fear set in Touch of Fear. And in Cloak of Fear. I can do Fear sets here. Which might be better. Because Fear is a form of mitigation. Glimpse of the Abyss. 5 slotting Glimpse of the Abyss improves my recharge time by 6%. And accuracy by 9. And more max health. That's really good for the recharge time. That 6.25% is a rare sort of set bonus. Nightmare. Accuracy. That's pretty much it. If I lower this, there's Horror. Increases lethal and smashing resistance is actually really good. A 2% increase to resistance? That's crazy. But it's also pretty weak. Unspeakable Terror. Recovery by 2. Shit. That actually makes me want to do Unspeakable Terror. Because of that recovery percent. Is it really a lot? I don't think it's a lot. I think it's pretty fucking garbage, actually. I think 0.02 or whatever this would be improves your recovery percent by 2%. It'd be 0.02.
It really isn't a whole lot. Because like right here it says 0.67% for recovery. So if you think of 0.02, it would be 0.02 endurance per second. It's actually not worth it. Pretty goddamn garbage, actually. Which sucks. That really sucks. This is just feared 2-hit debuff and accurate 2-hit debuff. The only time I would want something from any of these, maximum endurance by 2.25%. Ugh. Actually a lot. And it's got the 6.25% in it. Shit, Cloud Census is crazy. It's got the recharge and the endurance. Life and Insight, by comparison, is bad. Dampened spirits. Oh, dampened your spirits. This is weaker in every way. It's not weaker in every way. This is good. This is crazy. 5-slot this thing. Max health, recovery, recharge time, and damage. Deflated ego. Discouraging words. These sets suck. Chance for recovery debuff. Gives a chance to reduce your foe's recovery by 25%. I mean, that sounds cool, but it's really not that good. Dark Regeneration can also take in something interesting. Now, Siphon Life can use accurate healing. It can use the accurate healing. Chance to gain endurance. There's a small chance of granting the power's target a small infusion of endurance. Its effect will roughly trigger. Improves endurance, improves healing, increases damage. Touch of the Nyctis. Max health, accuracy, healing, endurance. Damn. If I 6-slot Siphon Life, I can put 5 Touch of the Nyctis into it, which will give me more max health, which would make my attacks more accurate, make all my healing powers effective by 5%, increases my maximum endurance by 2 endurance points, and then I can do the Theft of Essence, chance to gain endurance. I did say don't slot for health, though. Don't ever slot for health, but honestly, I'm not seeing a whole lot of interesting set bonuses here. All these set bonuses actually suck. Recovery by 2 if I use Impervious Skin. Regeneration rate bonus is unique. So why would I want that? I don't want that. I would only want to 1-slot that into something. Impervium is usually the one you would want. 4-slotting Impervium gives you more recovery and more endurance. Impervium is clearly the winner here. I don't think there's a single thing here that I would want other than Impervium. But you need... I mean, this one, Unbreakable Guard. It grants you a 2.5% discount to all endurance costs. No. Shit. 2.5 discount to all endurance costs. I guess you can take your current endurance consumption. Let me turn all my shit on. Right now, there's more. My current endurance consumption is 1.59%.
I think what you would do is you would multiply this number by 0.02 and then, fuck. You could divide, maybe. No, dividing by 0.02? That would just be increasing it. 1.62 times 0.02, and then you subtract that by 1.62. It would turn the 1.62 into a 1.58. It turned it into a 1.58 instead of 1.62. And it would decrease all the other costs of my powers. Like, instead of taking 2.73 endurance to cast, this one would take... It would cost 2.67. That's fucking worthless. I'm being real, that's kind of worthless. It's nothing. 2.5 discount. It is a 2.5 instead of 2. This is resist damage. That would be this one, and this one. So it'd be 2.5 times 3. 7.5. Welcome to the boring stream where I'm just looking at set bonuses. Yeah, there really isn't much else here. There is one thing I would like, though, over everything right now. Performance shifter. I need this. I need this performance shifter. I need it. I need to put it in here. I don't think there's anything else here that would really matter. That's really the only one that matters. Yeah, these two don't matter. Performance shifter does. I don't think I have... I don't think I can make any of these. Here's horror. But... yeah, horror's not the one I wanted. Boresight, Spiritual Essence, and Scope. Here's Boresight. There's no Spiritual Essence or Scope. It's best to just ignore that for now. How much money do I have? 127? Okay, so I can use my merit rewards for enhancements. For single origin enhancements. Each one of these will cost me 1 reward merit. Honestly, that's garbage. It's terrible. I already have 2 eradications. I forgot about that. I already have 2 of these. The 2 end mods. Do magic. I've run into this problem before. Recovery. I used my reward merits to buy a whole bunch of shit that wasn't attuned to my class. 11 versus 18? Let's see resist damage. This is 23. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just improves it by too much. Now having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and reductions. Get 3, 4. Put this in Dark Regenerate. Normally you'd want to recharge there, but I think that one will serve me better if I ever use it. So 3 recharges for Dark Consumption. So this power, which would normally take 3 minutes to recharge, this power would normally take 3 minutes to recharge. It now takes 1 minute and a half. That's how good enhancements can be. Is it really makes a difference. That fucking didn't do anything. I can assure you that one didn't do anything. I now have 10 reward merits. Hey Kai Moon, hope you're doing well. The endurance fix is gonna feel good, I bet. It's... I don't even use all of my powers right now. I hope you're having a good day. I think I said that, but wanting to make sure. Freaking dark armor. I really need a karma. Acrobatics is a pain in the ass. I need a karma or a steadfast. Probably a karma, because I'd rather use a defense jump as a combat jumping as a enhancement thing. Good day, Violence. Certain recent actions by a group known as the Legacy Chain have caused me aggravation. They believe that I possess something that they construed as evil, and so liberated it from my possession. That item is near and dear to my heart, and so I would like a talented soul to get it back for me. Retrieve the Loa bone from the Legacy Chain and bring it back to me. If you find the Loa bone, by all means, give it a try. I'm sure it'll raise your spirit. Do people care about the Loa bone? I can't remember if that was a temporary power that people liked. Notice runes etched into the doorway of this otherwise pristine office. Come on, Dark. Don't fail me now. I've already been failed plenty of times. Okay, ooh, I managed to get through one fight without dying. Barely. No inspirations were used. Ah, brutes. There was another group. I can at least take out this energy guy. I should really put the brute archetype sets in Shadow Punch and Smite. Should I? Those? Yeah, because I could put eradications into Shadow Maul. Put eradication into Shadow Maul. No, I'm not thinking of everything. I can put... I might die here. I'll put purples in a lot of my powers. Yeah, with the introduction of purples, things are a little bit more complicated. Along with the brute archetype sets. I keep forgetting that they exist. They're harder to get, too. Ah, fuck. Die, 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 die! Die, 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 die! Die, 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 die! There. My die chant has saved the day. I noticed this might just be me. This might just be me, but when you chant die repeatedly and you get really emotionally involved, sometimes it turns out better for you. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. I'll try pulling. I could have used my magic charm to pull. I always keep forgetting. Can't really. Use your magic charm. There, you're taunted. Come over here. That's right. Oh man. It's one of the I don't know if it's possible. I've never managed to get a dark I managed to get a dark brute 250. Massacre on live used to be 50. But I was just never able to make it work. Yeah, I might die here. I don't think chanting die will help me out too much. Or maybe it will. Okay.
barely surviving while loaded up to the rim with inspirations. I don't have dark regen, so I might as well just rest again. Welcome to... Now imagine rest was on a 3-minute cooldown. Now just imagine that rest is 3 minutes to cool down after every fight. It's terrible. One of the things that does kind of bother me is that dark, like, sometimes you'll see there's patterns in your power sets. For a dark, I don't see it. It's just run into the enemy group and fight. That's how dark should fight. But that definitely doesn't feel like it's what it should be. You only get 6 slots per power. So I want to, like, if I could choose enhancement slots over powers, I would. I would for a dark. Power, like, Shadow Maul wouldn't even be a selection of mine. It would probably be just more enhancement slots. We must destroy this vile artifact. Who are you? Which one are you? It's you. I left you for last. There we go. 10 minutes. 3 Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? 10 minutes, 3 reward merits. The last one was 40 minutes, 2 reward merits. Tell me, how does that make sense? You found the Loa Bone, an artifact belonging to Mr. Bokor. In fact, I probably could have ran through the mission and just killed that guy's group. It would have taken 2 minutes. So it has like a 100% return ratio of time spent on reward merits. Most excellent violence. Let me awaken the spirits within the Loa Bone. There, take the Loa Bone for yourself. It will return to me when you are done with it. I'm beginning to like you, violence. Yeah. So Loa Bone, 5 uses, summon zombie. Got some pretty good resistances. Zombie Vomit, Projectile Vomit, and Zombie Brawl.
Alright. So that's it for Bokor, for now anyway. Let's see about the other things. I don't want to do any of those signature story arcs. Not because I don't like them, but mostly because I just don't want to do them. Like 21, issue 21. This might be a signature story arc. Yep, it is. No, this isn't. This is not. This is a this is the new tutorial mission, maybe. Not the new tutorial mission, new starting mission. So, when Going Rogue went live, I believe they changed the layout of Mercy Island. They just changed the whole thing. Mercy Island used to look different. Didn't used to look the way it does. I feel like that's the case. My memory is very sketchy. So when they released Going Rogue, they had a whole new tutorial. Or maybe this was the Freedom expansion pack, or the one where they made the game free to play. Where they combined the tutorial missions for both heroes and villains into one. And then you get to choose if you wanted to be a hero or a villain. And that changed the initial story arcs. This is when they started introducing zone-specific events or something. I'm trying to think of a way to describe it. If you did a mission arc, it would change the zone for you. And if you join that person's team, it would change the zone for them as well. So it's sort of like the world reflects what your progress. I think they were trying to do more with that, but you know, they weren't able to. So Longbow knows that they are deep within enemy territory. They believe that they can cobble together a plan to defeat Arachnos and other villains such as yourself. They are, unfortunately for them, wrong. The reach of Arachnos is long, and the power of villains immense. Even now, Longbow swarms the area right beside us, looking to try to bring in any villains that Arachnos recovers from Longbow's reach around the world. Then it looks like I'll have to take care of them. This is when they also started changing this from mission, like choose mission or start mission. Yes, exactly. The forces of Arachnos are focusing on fighting Longbow down in Darwin's Landing. However, working together with someone such as yourself, we can weaken the Longbow forces here to allow our remaining soldiers to go in for the kill. Show Longbow that they are unwelcome here, and Arachnos shall ensure that the rest of your message is delivered very swiftly. This is Mercy Island. I went to the wrong thing. Is it far? It's kind of far. I don't even want to walk that way. Because I could just use this and go to Mercy. Pick Longbow out of Mercy City. So Mercy Island, when you started on Mercy, it didn't used to look like this. You didn't start right here. You actually started like in a base next to a helicopter, sort of like over here. But not this. Look at this shit. This is kind of cool. Who's that? Dollface. Oh yeah, this is... I don't know who you are. I don't even know why you told me that. Can't even fight me. This is supposed to be the first mission you do. As soon as you finish the tutorial. So you see how Longbow's all up over here. They're all over here. And so you talk to Kuzmin, who's over here. Excellent job, Violence. Our operatives have moved in to stomp out the remaining longbow in the area. I'll have it under control momentarily. You say that this operation is being led by a hero named the Golden Palm. I'm inclined to believe you, given the idiotic name of the hero. Well, Violence, why don't you and I see what it takes to crush a hero beneath our boots? One of the issues with finding Longbow and Mercy is the large amount of areas they could be hiding, like the rats they are. However, we have methods of retrieving this information. Most of your typical longbow grunts will not be able to withstand your most base levels of torture. We have such a grunt in our custody now. I will give you the honors of delivering your own form of interrogation on the boy. Alright, where is this grunt? In the area where we were previously battling Longbow. Oh, and Violence, before I forget, you should consider yourself what we in Arachnos call a destined one now. You are destined for something great, you see, much like many of the others. Whether or not you can achieve this destiny is based upon your own strength and mettle. This is what Longbow fears, and what we in Arachnos seek to nurture. When you are done, you may contact me with your communication device. After complete... let's ask about the contact. Operative Kuzmin has been assigned the role of liaison to new villains in Mercy Island. He is a serious man who has dedicated his entire life towards the goals of Arachnos. Many in Arachnos whisper that he'd sell his family out for Arachnos. Others say he already has. So now when we go back to the area... See, Longbow. They're all being held at gunpoint now. Arachnos are over here. The Longbow aren't over here. Longbow are all getting arrested. So this is what City of Heroes tried introducing near the end. Was you change the zone based on your actions.
You! I've seen you in the reports! Do your worst to me! I'll never tell you anything, you hear me? I swore an oath to fight evil wherever I see it, and you are part of that.
Break the man's leg. You hear a rough snap as you break the man's leg. Ah! My leg!
I can't! You, stop! Please, stop! I'll tell you anything!
You grunts do break easily. Where is the Longbow base located?
We have two bases. I haven't been to the main one, but there's another in an office here at Mercy. If you wanted to take it out, you could find the codes on Longbow technicians to issue a big message to gather on the top floor. Everyone would head over in there. You could do whatever you want. Now please just leave me alone.
Not a bad plan. I think I'll do just that. He sold them out and told me what I could do to make it worse for them.
I fucking missed.
They also started putting glowies around on the map. Whoops, I'm sorry, Tool. Column. Violence. I can see the smoke billowing from here. I can't see any smoke. Excellent work. The prisoner mentioned that there was a main base, correct? Even better for us, then. I believe I may have a method for us to locate this base. Longbow will not know what hit them. You will be safe, and the power of Arachnos will be seen by those fools. What is your idea? Finale. Making an impression. We intercepted a distress call from the Longbow office you blew up. Our technicians were able to determine where it was going. Their last attempt to try to survive will lead their comrades straight to their doom. There is one thing, however. We've traced them back to a lab, which is most likely well fortified inside of it. I've pulled up the schematics, and I've seen numerous blast doors located within. If you're going to assault the base, you'll need a better way in than destroying anyone who stands in your way. You have a suggestion? I do. Disguise yourself as one of them. I assume there will be a front guard of longbow at the entrance. You take them out. You can make yourself a disguise to get in there and get to the heart of the facility. From there, you can overload their systems, causing a catastrophic explosion. You'll also, if all goes well, have the pleasure of facing against Golden Palm. I wish you luck in your expedition, pilots. What was I supposed to do? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You shouldn't have walked into me. Why were you trying to enter the longbow base? You fucking traitors. Kuzman was right about the guards. You can hear a few of them talking at the entrance. Take them out quickly and you'll be able to sneak right into the heart of this base. We have a sergeant. Nobody special, okay. That's a guardian. Oh my god, stop missing, please. For the love of God, stop missing. Operative Kuzman here, something something. Oh, I look like Longbow, except I'm radiating darkness. Switching patrols already. See what Golden Palms think we should do next. Yep, don't mind me. I'm just irradiating darkness. You'll all regret this, I swear. Dario Stanzini. Oh fuck, it's like a whole goddamn... Dario Stanzini was once a famous musician whose life was changed by a participant in his audience. He called the stranger up to be sawed in half. The man, not knowing it was staged, freaked out and placed a curse on Stanzini, dooming his family and loved ones to die within a year. 3 years have passed since then. Stanzini's loved one and family have all died off, leaving the man left with nothing but vengeance, hoping to one day find the man who did this and kill him. Stanzini has gone to great lengths to acquire the power to find this man, enough that he has been labeled as a villain in Paragon, and has fled to the Isles to increase his power. He has gone so far as to even ally himself with Arachnos to get what he needs. Dario Stanzini. Here's Golden Palm. Golden Palm is a hero known for his invulnerability and his super strength abilities. He is often seen slamming his palm into the ground and chest of his enemies, sending them into the ground. Excuse me, I hear a glowy. Overload the computers. Oh, I see. You just tucked it in the corner over there. Hey, new girl 8W. Hope you're doing well today. I'm actually a villain right now, and I'm destroying this guy called Golden Palm. Him and his invulnerability. Time to commit atrocities. If you could actually commit atrocities in this game. Hey Dario, what's up? You see the villain Dario Stanzini laying prone on the ground. If something isn't done, he'll die in the fire. You notice that he has an emergency teleporter on him, which was previously disabled by Longbow. Activating it will save his life. Kill Dario Stanzini. You use your abilities to swiftly kill Dario Stanzini. Urgh. Pretty good. Nah, it's good. I'm pretty weak right now.
I don't trust in my abilities. I'm already dying. I'm already dying. I'm a liability, if anything. This is also at a pretty low level. Dark tends to do better mid-game. Dark melee is actually really good early, and so is dark armor, but it's kind of like waves. It's really good in the beginning of the game, and then like when you hit level 10 or so, everything starts to suck. Then when you get dark regeneration, probably around dark level 18 or something, things get a little better, but now you're running out of endurance. Then you get dark consumption, and then everything's great for some time. Okay, it's actually ended. Excellent work, Violence. There are still a few stragglers left in Mercy City, but as long as their main base is gone, we'll leave them be. After all, we need something to keep the Rogue Isles police on their toes. You and I are done for now, however. There is much still for me to do, and you, Violence, have the rest of your destiny to fulfill. I'm quite interested to see where exactly we'll go from here. And I'm trying to get reward merits, but I don't think you get reward merits for... I don't think you get reward merits for that mission. There's a specific mission where you get a reward merit, and they make a big deal about it. They say, you just got your first reward merit. Ah, it's okay. I also tend to somewhat like playing alone simply because I want to see how much I can actually do. And then adjust accordingly. Like if I totally suck, it's like, okay, I know that I can't take this. Let's see, what do I want here? Two slots. If I do Dark Regeneration, I can put in another endurance reduction as well as a recharge. It's like a 30-second recharge base, but it doesn't seem... If you die within like 2 seconds of using Dark Regeneration after it heals you up to full, you were gonna die anyway. Stamina. Dump it into stamina, please. Oh, hey, look at all these first word people. Dump all my... Just dump everything into stamina, please, for the love of God. No. It's level 10 recipe. That's not good. I want to put performance shifter in. 4 slot gives me my recovery by 2.5. I think that's initially a level 20. Not even level 20. 21? Damn, you get it at 21, okay. So any recipe that's over 21. Like something else. Ghost Widow's Embrace. I don't need Ghost Widow's Embrace, but I don't have any of these salvage. That's level 10. Here's the Karma. Shit, I already have a Karma. Inanimate, Carbon Rod, and Soulbound. That's Runebound. Ooh, we're fucked up. Yet. I don't have any of it. Alright, next low-level mission. Higher purpose. I will briefly bring you up to speed. The infected were created from the waste of experiments performed by Dr.
Geist on arachnoids. This waste made its way into the sewage system of Mercy. In order to increase the pool of our experiments, I put the same waste into the water supplies of several buildings and homes here in Mercy, and also in one of the bathrooms of a Rogue Isles police station. The results have been promising. The dregs, the poor, and the useless of Mercy have transformed into the infected. I have given their lives a better purpose, and now you and I shall take it for ourselves. I still don't see where I fit into this, Weber. Dr. Weber hands you a syringe filled with chemicals. You will see momentarily. Yet another doctor, Dr. Creed, once created a chemical to kill the infected. Thanks to the larger pool of participants, I have created a chemical that can turn people into infected. I've put in chemicals that are waiting for a catalyst inside of a keg the Rip were using. You will find the sick Rip nearby. Use the syringe on them to see if the experiment worked. If so, then we can make ourselves our own infected army. Mercy Island. There it is. Oh. The infected syringe. This syringe was made by Dr. Weber. Injecting it into the Rip should cause them to go through a horrific transformation. I gotta turn off Death Shroud or else I'll kill them. Take that. Infected Rip. Working as a private security guard in a city of villains must be a very tough job. Same thing. I've got some medicine for you. He's got a syringe in his hands. It's fucked. Come here, you. Too bad syringe combat wasn't a power set. That would be pretty crazy. Drug melee. Just walking around stabbing people with various amount of drugs. Forget killing them. I don't care about killing them. Hey there, buddy. Here you go. I gotta go see Dr. Weber. Dr. Weber. So the experiment was a success. But there is an unknown component that is tainting our data. An interesting turn of events, Violence, but not unexpected. The infected are too promising to leave be. The chemicals from the arachnoids, if perfected, could instantly give anyone superpowers. Even if left unperfected, having control over the infected could give one an army of followers on demand. I believe arachnos will have great use for this, and they will pay me handsomely for this. They could have phrased that a little better. However, I think you and I would make much better use of these regs than arachnos. Don't you agree? We cannot have someone else controlling these infected. I suspect it is either a rival scientist or Longbow. If the latter, then we must stop them. They will seek to try to cure the infected to make them normal again. How horrible would that be? To have your life altered, your purpose bettered, only for you to return to your banal existence as some Greg living in a slum. We can find who is doing this violence. It is our duty towards our own destinies and the destinies of these people to do so. Do you have any idea where to look? I just might. There's reports of other infected murmuring about some calling in Mercy City. I believe the use of brute force is necessary with this. If you can find and defeat enough of them, I will use my devices to try to locate where this supposed calling for them is coming from. I will send you a message when I've found the location. Let's ask what he is. Dr. Weber is known in the scientific community for ignoring ethics and morals to get what he needs. He has firsthand performed several atrocities in the name of scientific progress. He has been shunned by most law-abiding science groups, but has been found temporary employment in Arachnos. Fuck. Mesmerized. Might. Oh damn, he didn't die in one hit. Probably because I don't do a lot of damage with a low rage. Oh, look at all these people. The fuck? Speak with the leader of the infected? The supposed leader of the infected looks straight into your eyes. The calling. What kind of voice did this freak have? The calling. All who have been infected, gather towards me. I shall bring you to the promised land, where we will find the cure to our condition. Abandon the urge to drink more from the water. Focus on my will. I was actually thinking of return the slab. Or suffer the... I can't remember the Courage the Cowardly Dog thing. Examine the leader closer. Upon closer examination, you're able to tell that someone else is controlling this infected. It seems to be some sort of telepathy. Whoever is doing this is trying to bring the infected somewhere to cure them of their condition. There can only be one group who would try such a thing. Longbow. Longbow always getting in the way. Longbow? They're too short-sighted to see the true miracles that we are working with the infected. You and I cannot allow this to succeed, Violence. Longbow must be employing a telepath to control the infected. We must find them and crush them, along with the cure they created. Finale, proper destiny. The area of Darwin's Landing is crawling with Longbow violence. I don't believe that this telepath is hiding. What? I don't believe that this telepath is hiding in their main base of Fort Darwin. No, they must be close, very close, in order to have such an effect on the infected in Mercy City itself. I know the deal. Beat up Longbow, find the obvious evidence for their base. Good to see that we're on the same cage. If Longbow is this close to curing the infected, they'll be sure to have plenty of their grunts out in force to stop any villains from finding their base. Unfortunately, they are severely underestimating your abilities once again. Defeating enough of them will earn us the information we need, and then with Longbow's outpost here destroyed, the experimentation on the infected and the people of Mercy Island can continue.
Do not question my voice acting capabilities. I know they suck. This guy actually gives me experience, however slight. Die! Die! Oops. I always try to turn because of I want a better angle, you know, I want some little bit more cinematics to break up the monotony. That dude, hey, you're the same level as me. Give me your XP. I got an inanimate carbon rod. That was actually one of these stupid karma. I just need soulbound armor. Alright, let's stop Longbow. Signal located. Receive a message from Dr. Weber. Found where a number of the infected are gathering. I've sent you the coordinates. I would advise doing what you can through non-violent means to see exactly what is going on. So that's the leader. You overheard a radio transmission while fighting numerous Longbow soldiers in Darwin's Landing. This is Silas. Come in. The experiment is ready. Everybody back to the cave. We need everyone stationed at the following coordinates. We'll have to fight off Arachnos and any villains that notice all those infected coming towards us. Red side is best side. That's what that hint said. There are some odd symbols on these cavern walls, looking to be in the shape of snakes. Longbow must have cleared out whoever was previously in these caverns in order to set up shop. Die! Die! What? Maybe you can hit somebody with... That was a terrible choice. What's that? Hack. The Longbow security terminal is wide open for your use thanks to the codes you've received. Disable the database. You disabled it while it just exploded. Oh, Warden. $4,000 experience points is mine. 10 of those would do. $300 XP. About... That's another warden. Get.
Warden? Is there a warden? Oh, there's a sergeant here. Only one? Oh no, here's another one. This is coming running at you, trying to hit you in the face. He's well dressed and also flaming at the eyes. Here's a warden. If the person I'm fighting really is called Sylas, then she's like the last thing I fear. Darks are actually really good at psychic resistance. There she is. Sylas is a hero known for her psionic and telepathic abilities. Her specialty is in mass telepathic communication, which has been useful in tracking down and stopping numerous criminal organizations in Paragon City. Oh shit, I wasn't paying any attention. Why is the generator boosting her strength? Ah! 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 Fucking knockback. I won't. You can. This isn't over. Who's shooting me? There. Oh, that was a little too easy. Good riddance. My experiments on the infected can properly continue now. However, we are not out of the woods yet. This Sylas used an emergency teleporter. It must mean that Longbow has rigged a hospital in Fort Darwin for their own use. Violence. This means that Longbow can constantly heal their troops with this technology. There's only one option if we are to stop them. There must be an attack on Fort Darwin itself. I can aid you in this in 2 ways. I shall continue to work on my experiments in order to deliver to you the most promising specimens to help you take the fort. And then, there's one more thing I can do, which is to introduce you to someone who just might be able to help us in this task. I don't think I've ever done this story arc to its completion, because I would out-level it. I would out-level it. And so I couldn't continue the story arc because, you know, once you out-level a contact, the only way to do it is through Ouroboros. Oh, wait, I didn't get Soulbound. I have Runebound, but not Soulbound. Oh well. Protege. Iron Heist. Getting what's owed. So, check it out. There's this bank in Mercy, yeah? Used to get robbed all the time, but now the Rip have got it on super secure lockdown. Word is, they're storing a bunch of stuff there now. Money, artifacts, the works. They figure no one's gonna try to rob the place now, but you and me are gonna be the ones to rob that place blind. You and me are gonna be working on 2 different parts each time. Your first part is gonna be real easy, I swear. What's it supposed to be? I got some inside info from a guy who's a guard there. Told him I'd split some of the cash with him, but I'm just gonna light him up on fire and then, nice, huh? Anyway, he left the detailed info inside a statue here in Mercy. Gotta be the one to get it and check it out. Meantime, I'm gonna go run surveillance on the place, check out the times when the security switches up. That'll be the time that you and me make our move. Let's meet back up when we both got what we need. You dig? Do not ask about my
accents. I am perfectly aware. This is why you need travel powers. Here's the statue. It's a statue of a weird looking griffin. Clue found. You find a note with a number of details regarding security within the bank, all given by the snitch Firewire talked about. Security is impressive to say the least. All the guards are armed with submachine guns, each holding rounds that could pierce through a wall of concrete. There are also turrets set up on the walls, ready to deploy in case of an attack. The guard left one last note. They're upgrading the system soon. A bunch of higher-ups were given documents detailing the upgrade. You can usually find them in the parts of Mercy here. Get those documents and you can easily hack into the upgrade. The RIP Precinct. You can usually find. This guy's like, what the fuck? Fine. Oh. Everything good, go cool on your end? Nice. This is exactly what you're gonna need. I checked out when they're switching guards up. Looks like they got the weakest around the middle of the afternoon. That's when they got guys switching guard posts and when they got some tech guy coming in to make sure the security system hasn't been hacked or anything. They're keeping security here real tight. But I think you and me got ourselves an in for this upgrade they're doing. Them documents you found are gonna be the key to this whole thing. Ask about this contact. Firewire is one of the many villains who inhabit Mercy Island. Firewire tends to boast and brag about most of his accomplishments, earning him the ire of any competing villains. However, he seems to have some semblance of fight behind his bark, or else he wouldn't still be alive today. What's up? Name's Firewire. I'm the best looking, best talking, best fire using guy this side of Mercy. But you're tougher than tough. That's the kind of person I need on this job I'm planning. This thing is gonna be big, Violence. You're talking lots of money big. The plan is sort of complex, but it's gonna net us a ton of cash when it comes through. What do you say? You ready for some wild times? Alright. So here's the skinny on what we're gonna do next, Violence. That upgrade looks like it's going on in about 30 minutes or so. I'm gonna see about hooking up to one of their networks to slip one of my nasty viruses in there. That'll at least solve the issue with those nasty turrets going on. I'm gonna need ya to do two things for me while I'm taking out them turrets. Part 2. All good bank robbers have a plan B. This better be worth it, Firewire. What is it? It's gonna be so worth it, Violence. I need ya to run some interference for me. Take out some cops so they're not noticing me on hacking into the system. Then, I'm gonna need ya to book it real fast to an office building near here. The RIP are using it as one of their storage facilities. We gotta get ourselves a detailed list of what exactly is in that vault. You really gotta book it though, because according to my sources, they plan on moving all that info later. Stuff turns southern-ish. These guys are giving me inspirations, but punch. But but can't hit a single hit. They're gray to me. These assholes are gray and I can't even hit them. That should be enough to help Firewire out. Now, to get to the office building that he mentioned. Yep, you really need travel powers. Speak with the odd man outside the building. What do you want, Burke? Island. Name's Matthew Burke. And I'm here to give you a heads up. The guy you're working with, Firewire, he's planning on betraying you. This office building has been vacant for weeks. I've seen his transmissions. He's planning on setting everything up so that it looks like you tried to rob the bank alone. He then plans on showing up with Arachnos to bring you in and earn some major points with them. I don't even know you. How should I trust what you're saying? If you knew me, you'd know that I'm not one to let Arachnos take in any people. But you don't. And that's fine. Use an Arachnos disguise. He's been talking to one operative Viola about this. If you want to see this for yourself, go talk to him with this disguise on. He'll think you're one of the soldiers assigned to handle this. We'll see what I can find.
You are an infection. Prepare to be treated.
It's just... You're late, soldier. Do it again and you'll find yourself sent to Warburg. And trust me, you do not want to go there. We've received word from the villain Firewire that Violence is planning on robbing the bank in Mercy. The Rip will most likely not be able to stop him. Firewire will give us the signal when he has Violence cornered, and then we will arrive to bring him in. We cannot have that vault robbed at any cost. Understood. Loud and clear. Fuck. I assume you see now that Firewire intends to betray you. What are you planning on doing now? Backstabbing him, of course. And I'll need some backup. Tell me what you know. I know that the skulls in Mercy City are constantly being hounded by the RIP, and that there's a big crackdown on them going on right nearby. I actually read that right. They're not the best at long-term loyalties, but if you were to rescue a few of them, I'm sure you could strike up a deal for them to get your back during the robbery. I'd just make sure to get a bunch of them on your side. Those Arachnos toadies are powerful, but sheer numbers will put them down. I'll do just that. Rescue some skulls, huh?
Kill skulls.
That's 3 of them right here. 1. That was clearly 3. Ripper. That sounds like a slur. As soon as it left my mouth, I'm like, wow, that sounds really bad. Clue found. Security information. You find a note with a number of details regarding security within the bank, all given by the snitch Firewire talked about. Curious fuck that, I already did that. The word of a skull. You rescued several skulls from the clutches of the Rip. You explained the situation to them and had several of them swear to you to show up to get your back during the robbery. Firewire and his
goons won't know what hit them. Hey, Firewire. How'd things go on your end, Violence? What? The office was empty. Man, that's too bad. But hey, on the bright side, you'll be in for a big surprise when you get into the vault. I've got almost everything set up on my end. All that's left is making the big move on the bank itself. You ready to make some big cash, Violence? Fire and Heist finale, the Ballad of Firewire. Okay, so here's the big plan, Violence. I'm gonna trigger the virus I put into their system. It's gonna cause their turrets to explode. It's gonna cause a mess in the main lobby and take out the majority of IP guards. That's when you make your way in to take out any of the remaining guards, and then break into the vault. I'm gonna buy you some time by disconnecting their security systems. Then I'll head over to the bank to give you some backup. Got any questions? I'm assuming you'll help drag all the loot out, right? Oh, of course. You and me, we're gonna get everything out of there together. If we go fast enough, we can get everything out of there before any extra security backup arrives. Plus, since the security cameras are gonna be disabled, they ain't gonna know it was us who robbed the place. Win-win scenario, huh? Alright, let's rob the bank. Smoke fills this Mercy City bank. It seems Firewire was at least telling the truth about blowing up the turrets. Man, it sucks living in the Rogue Isles. I don't even hear a fire alarm. This is a mess. Who did this? Someone's jamming the signal. Hurry, use your human hands to punch him to death. Oh, that's the wrong one to use. Breaking in. Wait for it. There's Violence. I told you, he's trying to rob this place blind. You think you really can cross Arachnos and the RIP, Violence? You got another thing coming. What the fuck? Skulls? I don't know if you've about this, but you're not gonna survive, Violence. What the fuck? Hey, hold on. We can make things right. Can't talk to you right now, Violence. My XP is getting away from me. We can talk it out. None of that mattered. I wasn't gonna listen to him.
I was never going to listen to it. Whatever was gonna exit his mouth. You robbed the bank for all it's worth and received an odd message. Oh, what? That's why I'm running over here. Incoming message. After robbing the bank for all it was worth, you received a mysterious message from a man named Harris. Violence. My name is Harris. I would like to speak with you regarding a business opportunity. I've put my coordinates in this message. Please come meet me at your earliest convenience. Hey, I might reach level 30 from just talking to this guy. Violence. Good to see you. My name's Bill Harris, and I'm a lieutenant in Longbow. Don't be alarmed. I'm not here to bring you in. I'm here to ask for your help bringing Longbow down. I heard all about your escapades with Firewire robbing the Mercy Bank. I believe you and I are working together. Bring Longbow down. First, a scumbag who wants me to trust him, and now a Longbow agent says he's on my side. Go on. I'm out for revenge, violence, plain and simple. I was wronged by a woman named Linda Page, a fellow lieutenant. I was made a fool, violence, mocked by all in Longbow. Everything I worked for was destroyed by that woman, and I intend to make her and everyone pay. I imagine that having Longbow out of the way will help you as well. So I propose that you and I work together. What do you say? Alright, Harris, I'm in. You better not pull anything. Alright, level 30. Let's see what power we can get. I always love choosing powers. Even if it is dark, and everything sucks, I still like choosing powers. You may request training. New power. I still don't have Soul Drain. The reason why I don't have Soul Drain is just because it's fucking accurate. It's accurate, it has 10, it's great, oh, it's all cool and stuff, but... I barely live long enough. I can't get Soul Transfer. If used after defeat, Soul Transfer will also inflict damage as you suck the life force of all foes around you and bring yourself back from the brink of death. This form of the power is much more likely to stun foes. If used while conscious and are defeated soon after, you will automatically bounce back into the fight. Max absorption. This thing absorbs? Holy shit, Soul Transfer, they made it better. Now that's if I die. I do die. I do die a hell of a lot. I mean, honestly, Oppressive Gloom is good, but it will kill me really fast. 30 damage a second, basically. It does hurt them. No, it hurts me. It doesn't hurt them at all, it just hurts me. Soul Drain or Soul Transfer? I kind of want Soul Transfer. It doesn't even cost any endurance. Wait, no, it's not a 10-second recharge. It's a 6-minute recharge. It recharges in 300 seconds. It's 5 minutes, not 6. It's 5 minutes. 5-minute recharge. Soul Transfer. A slot machine contacted you. So this is kind of weird. It's not in the right way. Just remove low bone. I'm not gonna fucking use it. It's actually supposed to be like this. Because I want things to be like right there. Oh, I hope I don't fuck this up. Look the same. Both of these look the same. Soul Transfer and Dark Regeneration. They look exactly the same.
Oh, that person, oh well, whatever. I chose to do that. How many? I got 3 reward merits. These missions really suck when it comes to the reward merits. Price of friendship. The first thing you... Price of friendship, part 1, cutting off service. The first thing you need to know about Longbow is that they're desperate out here. Darwin is their main base of operations. Anything else outside of it is weak at best. I tried to tell them that, but of course they all simply laughed at my proposals. Well, we'll see who is laughing now, won't we? I know exactly where their weak points are, and if they won't fix things, then we'll exploit them. The first strike will be against a communications team that they've sent out. The point of this team? It was going to be to set up satellite devices throughout the area to monitor Darwin's landing in Mercy City. There should be 3 key devices on communication experts. If you can stop them, they'll leave Longbow blind to our next movements. I'm already in Mercy Island. There's no need. Oh, that's that one person. There you go. What do you mean invalid target? You've already been okay, that makes sense. Thank you very much. Ah, I hit it. Got that little tower. What? Lovers is not a bad one. So Mystic Fortune, the power that was just used on me, you can give somebody else a buff. So they actually helping me out quite a lot there. You can't use it on yourself. I don't believe you can use it on yourself. You overheard a feminine voice on the radio of one of the Longbow soldiers. This is Lieutenant Page. Lieutenant Harris is confirmed to be MIA. Assume the worst, that he has been captured by Arachnos. I want you all to do everything you can to find him and bring him back. Lieutenant Page out. Excellent. Longbow will not know what's coming now until it's too late. You heard a call from Lieutenant Page? Her false sense of caring is obvious. She's just doing that to save face to the higher-ups to say she tried to look for me. Unfortunately for her, I'm putting much more effort towards my own efforts, and showing her efforts are not as good as my efforts, and Longbow just what efforts I'm capable of. He used too much effort. I just didn't like the way he used effort twice in like the same sentence. Price of Friendship, Part 2, The Winding Road. There's a lot of ground to cover between here and Fort Darwin Violence. From what I understand, Longbow has dropped supplies for their soldiers in Darwin's Landing. That would be the first target you should hit. Down the road, they've set up a temporary rendezvous point at the Mercy Clock Tower. Taking down Longbow there will cut them off from the remaining area of Darwin's Landing. They've also employed those foolish magicians in the Legacy Chain to place down protective runes. I don't believe in that magic, but you may wish to destroy them to be on the safe side. That violence is what you'll be encountering. Alright, I have to ask though, what did Paige do to cause you to go through all of this? She rejected me. Violence. Now, hear me out. I confessed to her that I had some certain feelings towards her. She not only rejected me, but then she treated me as if I was an idiot and lower than her. What's worse is that all of them soldiers stationed in Port Darwin began to do the same. I saw it in their eyes, the way they looked at me. I was no longer a brave soldier. I was a fool. I couldn't take it any more violence. If Paige thinks she can poison my reputation, that she has to be shown what I can really accomplish. That violence is why I'm doing all this, and why I will not stop until I see them all crushed.
Fucking loser. That's what I was the fucking loser. He does not take rejection well. Longbow turncoat.
Lieutenant Bill Harris was a decorated soldier within the ranks of Longbow. He has participated in several operations, including the defense of Independence Port from a Rikti invasion. He was a dedicated soldier, but some say that there is something off with him. Many were concerned when he was shipped off to help with the operations of Mercy, but he insisted it was the place he had to be. Soldiers whisper it has something to do with his feelings for a certain Lieutenant Page. Buddy boy, I kill people. Healing? The fuck? What's happening to them? What do you... What the fuck? Why are you... What's wrong with you people? Wow, the ones who aren't crazy were the Hellions. Being here on Mercy Island must have turned them crazy. And putting them down for their own good. You seeing anything there with your flashlight? You see this? Oh, I already stole that supply. Oh, that makes sense. Huh? Oh. This is Harris. Can you hear me? Those supplies should stop Longbow from pushing forward. Now is the exact time to hit their rendezvous point and push forward. You are a blight on society. This might take too long if I do it like that. Ow! You, man. Stop it. I almost died. This is taking too long. Getting my ass kicked. Oh, they're runes. Oh, here's one. Oh hey, look, a bunch of people fighting. Give me your XP. Getting some communication card in makeshift prison. You can free whoever's in that prison. Longbow's attention will be split between you and tracking those prisoners down. And this guy's going the full 10 yards, fucking betraying his people. All because he was rejected. I am the magical incarnation of violence. Whether I commit the violence on you or you commit the violence on me, either way, my origin is satisfied. There we go. I can hear the chaos over the longbow communicated violence. They're all speaking of your name and fear. Even the transmissions I'm getting are getting weaker. We have them on the ropes, violence. Now it's time to go in for the kill. And I will be there to see the look on Paige's face when she realizes just how wrong she was to cross me. Price of friendship finale, what I wanted. The last thing we have to deal with is the sudden reinforcements from the legacy chain. Longbow believes they can help turn the tide, but they cannot. Afterwards, you can get into Fort Darwin from an entrance on the beach. The main target is the Metaporter system that they have set up. Once that's destroyed, we can ensure that any longbow we deal with will not be returning. And Lieutenant Paige, you and I will deal with her ourselves. Once the Metaporter system is down, once you're in, I will stage my return. In the chaos of your attack, I will make my own move to disable more of their defenses. You and I will then meet up at some point to finish off whatever remains of the longbow troops in Darwin. This is it, violence. You will get your freedom from Longbow, and I will get my vengeance against those who have wronged me. Fucking loser. Save that slipping out. All this because he was rejected. And he probably wasn't even rejected, like, hard. He's probably just friend-zoned. How dare you refuse me? You didn't leave your husband. I'm a much better mate for you. Ugh. 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 It's a nasty taste in my mouth. Ugh. I think I'm killing the wrong people here. Wow, they just keep popping up out of nowhere. Wait, if they keep respawning that quickly, wouldn't this be the best place to level up? I turned around and they had respawned. They're respawning at crazy rates. I turn around, they've already respawned. $420, 1400 experience. I would need to kill like 300 of these people.
This isn't a bad place to level up. This would actually be a really good place to level up for those who are not capable of taking on large groups of enemies at once. I.e. me. 1400 XP points. I need 190,000. I would need to kill more than... What do I need to kill? Do I need... Okay, add 2 zeros to that, and that becomes 104,000. I would need to kill 100 of these guys. If I was timing it, I can see how long it takes me. I used all of that endurance and I fucking missed. Oh yeah, the reason why it's best to just slot damage into Siphon Life is because the health you get, if you fully put health into this thing, 20 health. What the hell? Like, raise it to 50. So it heals up like 149 health as a level 50 brute. As a level 50 brute, you probably have 1800 health or so. If you put a bunch of healing into this, maybe what, 60, 80, 90, whatever percent increase. It doesn't go up to 80. It kind of teeters out around 40%. So 150, take half of it and add it to that. 150, half of that is about 75. You add 75 to 150, you get about 225 or so. 215, maybe, I don't know. Quick maths. So you're healing about 200 hit points. You have 1800 hit points. That's like 1/9 of your health bar. It is garbage. It is a terrible heal. It is horrible. For 2 seconds, you can say, oh, that's pretty fast, until you realize, like, when you get hit by an enemy at, like, plus whatever, not even +4, like at maybe +1, or same level, you'll get hit by an enemy, they take out 200 of your hit points. Your one heal negated one attack. It is terrible. Takes 2 seconds to heal one attack, and you're surrounded by enemies. Slot it for damage. It kills things so much quicker. And I know I was talking about IOs earlier about slotting for... We heard about you rampaging through here, Islands. The skulls are here to help you take down Longbow. Weaver sounds direct to aid the one called Violence. Got my allies. Eris here. I'm confronting Lieutenant Page now. Eris, what in the world are you doing? You brought this on yourself, Page. I will not be trifled with. You will learn that along with your longbow. What, Eris? Have you gone mad? You will learn to reject me and my authority. Like, damage-wise, Siphon Life does a ton of damage. Damage-wise. It didn't look like it because those were brute values. That's the problem. So you see like this, boom, you see, it's 85 damage. That's because it's brute. You do Tanker and it says 108. You do Blaster, it has 114. Scrapper's probably the biggest one. 128. Siphon Life does a ton of damage. Way more than healing. At least on a brute. On a tanker, it heals way more. On a defender, it probably... See, a defender doesn't even... A tanker has such a great self-healing capabilities. So on a tanker, Siphon Life might be worth it. Because you can maybe get it to heal 300. Or 400 or whatever. Probably 300. But then that's even more terrible because that's actually still pretty bad. But you don't deal damage as a tanker anyway. I did nothing of the sort, Harris. It was all in your head. There's something seriously wrong with you. You're never supposed to come here. You're supposed to get help. The
Let me look at. Oh, all of this? Because I did not return your feelings for you? I did not return your feelings for me? Because I did not return your feelings for me? No, for the ridicule, Mariska. I saw it in your eyes, and the way you and everyone talked down to me afterwards, as if it was nothing. Yeah, he's just mentally ill. The mentally ill incel. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, just miss. Magically miss. Fuck. I wasn't paying any attention. Why do I have super jump still activated? Did I just activate it? Holy shit, that's far away. Incels wish they could be this guy. Where are you running? Get back here! That fucking guy's gonna run around the corner and shoot me! What the fuck? Who are you? Where did you people come from? Any of your friends sitting around this room still? Oh shit. Rendezvous with Lieutenant Harris. Rendezvous is like his favorite word. He loves rendezvousing. It's not too late, Harris. We can help you. There's something horribly wrong with you. Help me? I don't need your help, Mariska. I don't need you. It's time for you to face the consequences of your actions. You leave me no choice, Harris. I tried to reason with you. Soon you too will face the consequences of your actions. That's Cygirl, isn't it? This ends today, Paige. You're not well, Harris. I don't want to do this. It's done. She's gone. No better porter. No rescue. And he's like sucking. Oh, this is assault. I should kill you right now. I should actually kill you. What have I done? What have we done, Violence? I wanted vengeance. I wanted them to pay. I wanted justice for the wrong that I felt. But seeing her dead like that, it doesn't give me anything. Was I right in all this? Was I truly right in trying to stop them? Maybe there really is something wrong with me. You were wrong, Harris. You killed these people for your own deluded goals. What? You thought this entire time I was wrong? And why did you help me? To destroy Longbow. No, you used me. You just thought I was a fool, like all the others. Yes, I see it now. It's all coming together. Your tone with me, the way you looked at me, you're always looking down, always judging me. And what are you going to do about it now, Harris? I'm gonna kill you. I won't be used again. Never again. Just wanted one last thing. What did you want exactly? Lieutenant Harris was once a well-decorated member of Longbow, but he has since fallen from grace since his decision to betray his country and his allies, all for revenge against Elena Page. Elena Page? Why was he calling her Mariska? Who's Mariska? Harris's girlfriend? Why is it saying Harris's girlfriend? What the hell just happened? What did we go through? What happened here? What happened? Wait, what the fuck? It can mean star of the sea or beloved. Okay. Okay, hold on. It does have a meaning to it, maybe. What was wrong with this story? We have Harris. He was saying Lieutenant Page, but it says Harris's GF, as in Harris's girlfriend? But this is Lieutenant Page right here. Lieutenant Page, you're not well, Harris. I don't want to do this. But Lieutenant Paige wasn't his girlfriend. Noble Queen. Oh, Shabazz Elbay. Harris is a bitch. Oh yeah, he is a bitch. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, he's what incels wish they could be. Where do I go? Or just exit? Yeah. Yeah, Harris. What a fool. They got to kill him. He's up there killing his girlfriend in heaven now. Oh, or probably suffering in hell. Most likely suffering in hell. And this whole time it was like, you want to betray everything you've ever done and known and loved, I guess, because you were rejected? I didn't want to enter. I want to punch. Can't target that one person. I'm gonna have to tab, I guess. Can't click on him because the thing's in the way. This guy is just... Oh. Oh. Oh no.
How... fuck, how does that happen? I hope he pulls himself out by his bootstraps. Nope, I can see him. I'm fucked. I'm totally fucked. I know I'm fucked. You gotta be shitting me. Oh, he freed himself. Thank you. Thank you for freeing yourself. Now die. Like to know how Longbow got Fort Darwin in the first place? I'm not sure. Badge earned. A Freedom Cracker. You destroyed Longbow's main base of operations within Fort Darwin. Freedom Cracker. You kicked Longbow out of Fort Darwin, showing them that they don't belong. Yeah, and they repurposed the metaporters, or yeah, the metaporters for their own use. Shit, what? Wait, hold on. Can I just enter this? How the fuck? Why don't you climb up to the thing? So, oh yes, Fort Darwin. Oh yeah. This is where you would start. This is where you would start in Original City of Villains. This is okay. So this is where you would start off, right here. That's why I was thrown off. I was like, I think City of Villains used to be different. You used to start in a different place. You used to start off here. I remember all of this. And here's like the shop. This would be... maybe the Metaporter would be right here and stuff. Or maybe that's one level above. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Metaporters and stuff were like right here. And there's stores and stuff right here. Mostly for training enhancements. So it was worthless. Yeah, you would start up here. Kalinda would be up here, I think. I believe it would be right here. She'd sit right here. She would sit right here and talk to you all as you came back. Yeah, okay. I remember this place. Just a bunch of bodies that they're throwing into the ocean. I don't see no badge. If I had to guess, they probably say something about it in the tutorial mission. Maybe. They might say something about it in the tutorial. The new one, not the old one. The new one the old one was the Zig. The new one is the Leviathan, but seemed like a starting deep. The one problem that I had with Fort Darwin is just how vertical it is. It's super vertical. I mean, this place is also not too much better, but to get up to Kalinda to level up, you had to travel up the whole way. I mean, this isn't too much better, but at least you have an elevator that takes you up and down right away, versus having to go up the stairs and such. I liked Fort Darwin. Oh, this is the wrong guy. I liked Fort Darwin. It feels like a better starting. It looks more impressive. This is just like a flat little area. Well, Fort Darwin is like, oh, this is villainous. This is grand. There's plenty of nasty stakes and yeah, yep. That part hasn't changed. Violence. Good of you to make it back. Your name is becoming well known around here in Mercy. Of course, not in the most pleasant way. Many people here seem to be counting on Longbow to free them from the deeds of people such as yourself. They even believed there was no way that Longbow would be defeated. It was all quite laughable. It is. So did you want to congratulate me, or? Somewhat. I've been ordered to give you this letter from Kalinda, and to inform you that you've made an lasting impression on
the organization of Arachnos. To be honest, you made many in the group look like fools. They had said it was impossible to kick Longbow out, and yet you made it happen without much effort. Some are not happy about that, not at all. Well, I'm honored that Arachnos has recognized me, as you should be. I got reward merits, 3 to be exact. Arachnos is a powerful organization, one that can change your life, for better or worse. Should you wish to seek more power, Nah, I'm done. I'm good here. Find the ferry and get yourself to Port Oaks. There is much opportunity there. But be warned, in Mercy, Arachnos had much to focus on. In other parts of the island, our soldiers will not be as friendly as they were here. They will see you as a threat and as a way to make a name for themselves. But I do not believe someone such as yourself would be ended in such a way. That is all, Violence. I have much to do still for the glory of Arachnos. Of course. Bye. Alright, so that should cover the beginning story arcs. I'm not sure how Fort Darwin... I'm sure that might show in badges, maybe, like exploration badges. Let's look at some souvenirs. Letter from Kalinda. You received this letter from a Fortuna named Kalinda, who apparently is one of the women behind the Destined Ones project that Arachnos has. You received it after you kicked Longbow out of Fort Darwin, destroying the main base for the group in Mercy. You open the letter and read it over, seeing that it is entitled, The Price of Friendship. Oh shit, they changed the souvenirs. So Kalinda's kiss is an example of a early souvenir. I technically already talked to Kalinda. In fact, she kissed my hand. So this is same font as, it's like the same size, same font size as this. But if you look at the if you look at the newer one, letter from Kalinda is a newer one. Different font size, and it's actually speaking as if it was Kalinda speaking to me. Dear Destined One, my name is Kalinda. I am in charge of overseeing those who have been deemed Destined Ones. Operative Kuzmin is in charge of ensuring your introduction to the organization of Arachnos. I wish to personally send this letter to inform you of what is to come. Your actions with Lieutenant Harris were truly villainous, to say the least. You used his desire for vengeance to help cripple Longbow. The man was a fool, really. He was infatuated with that woman, Lieutenant Page. She rejected him, and his intense desire to love the woman turned into intense hatred. All of her actions became tainted in his eyes, along with the rest of Longbow. He couldn't help but twist reality to match his own bitterness. Okay, so I'm just reading through this quickly to see if it says anything about Darwin. Nope, it just says right here, Arachnos has regained it. But it's interesting that this is now... So usually these souvenirs are in your perspective, but this souvenir is written as in from Kalinda's perspective. So it's a bit of a different view. Still, it just lists what you did as in the missions, but this is still more interesting. But I don't see anything... I don't see anything extra. So infected syringe, Dr. Weber. The reason why I'm looking at this one, see, like it all started when you met Dr. Weber. It's in your perspective. The reason why I'm looking at this one is because he mentions Darwin. Nope, nothing. It'll use them to help you stop Longbow. That's all it says. Broken Longbow symbol. This is just the beginning. Underdogs never win. One of the many soldiers you were introduced to Operative Kuzmin.
Longbow is trying to take over Mercy Island. One of their main goals would be arrest any enemies they find. Doesn't mention Fort Darwin at all. I'm assuming that you've already done your research. You've already checked and made sure. Or at least you've done enough of this so that it wasn't obvious. And I don't know. I don't... Whoops. No, it's just talking about Golden Balm. Wasn't quite defeated yet. Yeah, I have no idea. The Mask of Mordregard. Oh! No, this looks like a signature story arc. Hearts of Darkness. Wait, was this one even showing for me? This is it skipped a few missions. 21.08 and 21.12. So there's a 21, 9, 10, 11, and 12 out there. That is before this one. What is this? Hold on, LFG. You can actually look at the story arcs here. Who will die, Alistair? No, this guy is not one of those. That is interesting. Let's do the other ones first. Let's see, where is 21? Oh shit. Where is 20? Is it not? Yeah, it's right. Well, he is 2124. That's 2115. 2124. Yeah, where is 24? The other ones. It just skips a few missions. 9, 10, 11. Here's 15. Okay. Well, we'll skip that one for now. Maybe you're missing a... Well, this is Ouroboros. I mean, I haven't talked to any of these people in the game, I don't think. It could be... Maybe it is... Huh. Maybe it's because I killed a few people. Let me check. City of Villains, Homecoming, mission 21, no, issue 21, mission 9. I don't think it'll say. You're not hearing anything, I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't think I can find out the mission here. Issue 21, Convergence, was the new co-op tutorial. Underground was also introduced. It doesn't really say anything about the mission. Ouroboros can be accessed at level 14. So that's maybe the lowest level that you can access Ouroboros at. Alright, moving on. Oh, the Council Cargo. Before we start anything, you need to know that this is going to be tough work. Might start out slow, but you are up against the Council. My family and I have been fighting the Council for years, and I will tell you that these people will not hold back. You're going to need teammates and teamwork on this before it's over. Even if you have to bribe, blackmail, force, or coerce them.
If you think you can handle it, tell me and we can get to work. And then see, it says get to work against the council. So this is pretty much par for the course what the mission, like accept mission thing is. It's not dialogue. I keep careful tabs on every move the council makes in and around Port Oaks. Right now they're trying to smuggle something in. No one knows what it is. The council's done everything they can to keep it secret. The way I figure it, that means it's either very valuable, very dangerous, or both. And whatever it is, they don't want Arachnos or the family to know about it. Whatever it is, I don't want them to have it. The first step is to find out where the council will be bringing it in, when. My family has resources that can break their codes, but I need people with the right skills to get that information in the first place. Your first goal will be to get that shipping information and clear out the council base. When you have it to cover our tracks. Alright, so I have no new powers. That's fine. Alright. We're fighting council. That's kind of good for me, actually. Some of them have negative effects. It also kind of isn't. They're really kind of bursty with their damage. I might fucking die a bunch. There's a snake. What you doing here? It's Port Oaks. Careful of the werewolves. Yeah, I'm actually more worried about the werewolves. I normally wouldn't be. I don't give a shit about their vampires and their galaxies, though. I can rip through them. But the werewolves are much more of a threat. Oh shit! Oh fuck! That looks terrifying. Ah! Stop! Ah, shit! I knew it. I'm gonna die. Ah, I hate them. Ah, I'm in there, goddamn. It's one of these. Ah, shit. Yeah, that sucks. At least I'm a brute. God, this could be so much worse if I was anything other than a brute. I'd be surprised if I could get out safely. I'd have to quit the game. Alright, gonna have to deal with this a bit more strategic. Fuck. There, I threw something. Maybe they saw that. Maybe they saw me miss them. They don't know how to make it to me. Fuck. Why is he 3? Hold on there. Why is he 3? That don't make no sense. He's 3 levels ahead of me. He's a minion. You're a minion. Did they forget to tell you that you're a minion? 500 XP. That's insane. And there's a lot of them. Ouch. Surprised that only got 1. There. I probably just dragged all of them into it now. Can you hit them?
Can you please hit them? No, I just have ×3. Why are these guys so strong? It should only be ×3. It's not even +3, it's just ×3. This fucking old mission is relentless. Ugh. Ooh. This is reminding me a lot of how I used to play in as my tanker back in like issue 4 or something. I die at a council base and then I get stuck and trapped. And I was too stupid to just quit the game. Could you escape? I think you could escape. I'm gonna have to do this. And I'm gonna have to land a hit somehow. I'm fucked. I'm super fucked. You're not hitting anything! Why is it +3? Why is this mission +3? That doesn't make any sense. Did I out-level my enhancements? No. Fucking accuracy. Die! 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 Kill one of them at least! Kill one of them at least. Unbelievable. This is not sustainable. Ow! Gonna have to turn the difficulty down. I can still get out. It's not like I'm strapped forever. I just gotta be really fast. Open the door. I'm on fire. Well, I barely made it out. Am I going to survive? I think it'd be pretty funny if I just instantly died. Getting out of the mission, I just dropped dead. Alright, let's change the difficulty. Let's do -1. ×2. It's an embarrassing difficulty, but... Alright,
The difficulty has been changed. Please don't fuck me. I swear to God, if it gives me like level 8 or level 7 enemies, I will kind of be a little pissed off. Like, what's up with the difficulty scaling for this mission? I can't imagine being able to get through this mission as a low level, as like even a level 50. Even if I become level 50, I do not think that I could go back to this mission and take it on. Oh my god. Really? Oh, he's still fighting. What the hell? Why is he... Die! Oh, what the hell's this shit? Okay, so this stage doesn't have a dampener. It still threw a it still threw a boss at me. Yeah, this is what I was worried about with Council. Normally I wouldn't give a shit. But dark. This is why I suggested do not play Dark as your first character. It's not easy. A defensive brute would probably be better. And there's no knockback. Honestly, that guy would have just kicked my ass anyway. I couldn't hit him. It's so stupid how bad my accuracy is sometimes. It's not like it's terrible, it's actually slightly more accurate than other powers. Wait. The fuck? That is only doing 7%? What the fuck? The hell? That shouldn't be 7%. I could get a karma or something for knockback protection. I can slot the karma. I got scope and I got soulbound. I can actually make that. Do I want to make that one, or is there another one I want to make? The PvP set is a really good one for staying alive. And accuracy. There goes my money. What? That's not right. It's 'cause I'm exemplar down. Yeah, this is a weird one. The powers are... Everything's been, like, transformed into a training enhancement. Why? Why is it transformed into a training enhancement? What the hell? Yeah, my everything is down. My resistances, my... It's because SOs don't exist at that level. Right? Yet. Ah. I think the thing that would be the best right now, like the thing that would make you really overpowered, or at least a bit more survivable, is set bonuses.
Because right now it's taking all of my enhancements and converting them into like training level equivalents, which is ridiculous. It makes sense, but it's ridiculous. I swear to fucking God, if I die still. Kill that asshole at least. Jesus. Ah, fuck. Because if you have set bonuses, with like, whatever, you make them like catalyst. If you cat a bunch of your set bonuses, I think you'll be fine. You'd be super overpowered. There goes all my inspirations. Like the PvP in Bloody Bay and Siren's Call, you have to learn all the arcane details. Yeah, I can see that being... What were you running, a Stalker? Fuck. Okay. What was... Oh. And clear the base. It's a kill-all. Soldiers, Arachnus, and Brutes. Yeah, that would make more sense. Because soldiers have crazy... They have a bunch of crazy stuff going on with them. It's also fun as hell. Ah! Yeah, because for a Stalker you can just run around the map, assassin strike somebody, placate them, and then hit them again with another crit, and you basically already killed them. And you get the placate down enough, you can just... I say that, but I don't know. I'm not a PvPer. It could be that there were special effects related to it that made sure that you couldn't just cheese your way to victory. Oh shit, he has to die. Oh, knockback. Ah, I can feel it. They actually have combat. They have combat teleport in this game. So it's like a quicker version of teleport where it also gives you a defensive boost. That it seems kind of cheaty. Maybe it's super fun too. No thanks. They've also changed teleport so it doesn't do the animation anymore, I don't think. So you don't do the arms back teleport thing that takes forever. I think you just teleport now. Could also be weird too, I can't remember. They might just have you float in the air still, hovering, and you don't take fall damage. I fucked up. I should have picked up some defensive ones. Fuck yeah! I'm knocking me back. I guess he just died because they were in love. Okay, so seeing that, let's -1 -1 times 1. Because for some reason this mission is ridiculously brutal. Has it always been that way? Has all these Ouroboros missions that I've been doing no, they haven't. It's just this mission that it's converted all of my enhancement bonuses to like nothing. Okay, what's your name? Angelo Vendetti. I'll take that schedule. Once I have this decoded, we'll know where to strike. Whatever the council's shipping in, it's sure to be something big. We've had a few successes. The council has to be feeling some pressure. Keep that pressure on. You'll want to outfit your... who are you? Vengeful Fixer. Angelo Vendetti is the scion-shattered family of crime that can trace its origins back to the days of the Medicis. The Vendetti family came to ruin nearly 60 years ago when the charismatic mutant known as the Center plundered their criminal empire for money to split from the old Arachnos, and found the criminal organization called the Council. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. So, the Center Medicis? It could be, I don't know how to spell it correctly. But I didn't know that the Center was originally part of the old Arachnos. They were part of the old Arachnos, and they founded the Council through the money they took from the Vendetti family. Is it? What happened? Where does the fifth column fit into all of this? I'll find that out later. I have forgotten so much of this stuff. Oh, they're vengeful. It's almost in their name. The Vendettis. The Vendetti. Like vendetta. The Vendettis have sworn vengeance and have worked against the council and its leader for nearly 60 years. Angelo is the youngest of the line to take up the fight and is looking to make his first strikes against his family's ancestral foe. Alright, Violence, here's the deal. You don't know me and I don't know you. If you've come to me, then it means you got it in for the council. And I like to hear that because I have it in for the council. My family has been fighting the council ever since they ruined us 60 years ago. I plan to ruin them one day, and to do that, I need the assistance of capable contractors such as yourself. Yeah, the werewolves. I did turn it down, though, so... I just got word from my family about the codes you stole from the council, and the news is not good. We may already be too late. The council already brought it in their cargo yesterday. The strange thing is, ship's still in port and it's still filled with council troops. This makes me think that either whatever they smuggled in is still on board, or the council's still busy cleaning the ship out to make sure no one else knows it was ever aboard. We may still be able to hurt them if we hurry, and I really want to hurt them. Whatever the council shipped in, it may still be on that boat. Even if it isn't, there may be some clues to what it was and where they moved it. Council's sure to have some firepower in there. And you also have to take them out to keep our part in this secret. Nah, I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm going into this with like empty mind. Even if I had an inkling on what it was. I've already done some of the hero stuff. Shadow whatever thing, or that book, or I don't know. They've got so many different things. The reason why I came back here... Karma. I should still have at least 10. I have 25. Convert. Inset. Yes. There we go, knockback and protection. There we go. That should help out a little bit. It's just 4. So it's not like a lot. But it's enough to prevent me from getting knocked on my ass from one thing. And then dying because of it. That's crazy. I was so tired of getting my ass kicked. Let's see if it's in effect. Oops. It should be, yep, karma. So the set bonus is in effect right now. Rolls of this old freighter don't feel right somehow, as if something very bad here happened. Yeah, me. I happened. Oh, look, they're so fucking weak! They're so fucking weak! What? Why are you assholes so weak? It's not, well, I guess it still is worth doing, but this is kind of, it's too weak. Yeah, at least I'm not getting knocked down on my ass. Shit. Shit. He's one level lower than you and a minion. Why are you missing? Dead crewman. This is the body of one of the crew of the cargo vessel. It looks like he's been nearly torn apart by something. And a terrified look on what's left of his face. It probably chased him down. Oh, what? They smuggling in werewolves? Why? It's not like it's a secret. They got werewolves. Maybe it's to shock newer players. Which I would find to be strange. Crewman died in a grisly way. No new clues. Why was that mission from before so hard? Clue found. Most of the items in this crate have already been taken, but you find something that fell out and was left behind. Looks like a pair of thick-lensed, red-tinted goggles. They have the council symbol printed on the inside. So it's basically like Halloween Horror Night. The vampires are higher level mobs you never ran into at that level, so they were unknown. I mean, shit, it's not as if the civilians are not walking around talking about your exploits. I hear that X-Hero name just beat up the Reichsman, an alternate universe reality thing of the fifth column where they won and Reichsman was statesman. And they'll be walking around the street talking about that shit. It's like, how if they know? Why? Most people are gonna be wondering, what the fuck is that one person talking about? I forgot to talk to the, I forgot to click on the civilians just walking around. Probably should have done that to show that they all say different things depending on the first letter of their name. Oh, that was a smite. That was a bit much. Shame about the crew, but they'd seen too much. And Bleckley needed the exercise. Order sir, Lieutenant Bleckley. These coded orders are for a Lieutenant Bleckley. Can't tell much, but they seem to be very recent, and they seem to specify a list of coded names. There's also which... Yeah, these guys are kind of weak. It's really weak. The XP is also not fantastic. I over-adjusted. But this game... It over difficultized the last mission. -1, still fighting +3 bosses. Same level bosses. That's crazy. The hell is that shit? Well, they did tell me I'm gonna need a bunch of friends along. All that fifth column stuff is played out blue side. Yeah, it really is only on blue side, isn't it? Oh no, you do see some Reichsman stuff. Barracuda. The Barracuda is where you fight Reichsman. So there's some things. I don't know if it's gonna go too much into it because City of Villains is technically after the fifth column's gone. Is there... Did I miss somebody? God, Master of Barracuda is one of the worst task forces to go for because nobody does it. Because there's not enough people online to even do a Master of Barracuda. I waited for like 4 hours trying to gather enough people for a Barracuda. It's not easy. Nobody is interested. There you are, you piece of shit. Okay, Vendetti. Men torn apart? Strange chemicals? I have a bad feeling that I know what the council brought in. I'll get my family code breakers. The family should be capitalized. on the documents you found. That should tell us if I'm right. Right before we get started on this one, I'm going to be taking a short little break, so be sure to get up, stretch, get a walk in, get some eat, get some drink. Please enjoy the clips of people I like, and some of mine, and also mine, but mostly other people's.
I think Circuit's dead.
Be back soon.
Yeah.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Alright, no problem. No problem. Let's go. I'm at 0% sanity. What do you think it is?
Raffle. Good toy.
It's dots. It was in the wrong area.
Pig.
What do you think it is then?
Oh my god. So we have freezing, we have EMF, and we have dots. So it's definitely an Oni.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
Get in the truck.
It almost
You good?
ate me. It had my
Have I ever?
Gilbert, you wanna hang with the juggalos drinking all that Faygo?
Fago. What the fuck? Why do you whisper that? It says Gilbert shouts.
Oh, dude, how fun, dude. We're doing it. It's not even funny now. We're
Yep.
gonna just do
Nope.
it until it is funny again. That's the way it
That's
goes.
right.
Yep.
That's right.
That was all it took. It's fucking awesome again. It's good. Bloody shit.
Bloody shit.
Oh,
Fucking ass shit, yeah. Wait, no, it sounds like we're getting turned on. What's going on?
both of us standing there masturbating. Oh no.
I think we balls deep in fucking shit creek.
Oh yeah. What? Oh my god. Yeah, Gallows, are we even looking at the crime? I think we are just staring at each other.
Oh, my sharpness is at maximum, but it's
Ha, what a joke. I can take him with one. What the hell is it doing?
that is what just happened. Oh my god, you nailed it. I did not mean to do that.
Oh God, but the power. I can't handle such a nibbling little...
No, Vegeta, you are our last hope.
Terrible. Whoa!
Oh my god?
I'm dead.
What the fuck? Hang on.
Yes. Where is Shrek 2 for the PS2?
I can't. Okay. Wait. Composure. I have to do it. I have to do so. So chat. Okay, so so much for coming to tonight's stream. I really appreciate it, and always remember, not write your life words. You.
I hope I know what I'm doing.
Hello? Wait, we can actually sit on the toilet? What the fuck? Let's go sit on the toilet. Do their poop ascend to the surface? That's like the biggest question on Ask Jeeves and Quora. Ah! perfect timing. Nice. I had to let that one out in private. I couldn't do it out there. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for flushing Babino's poop.
Loser! You're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt! You make me sick, you big bag! Are you
He just fell right off. Sark just fell right. He literally ran right off.
in my toes? Trip?
He literally.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Become an eldritch abomination. You just wait. Just give him. Just give me. Hello. So. Oh God. Oh God. You're not even letting me fucking staring. Oh my God. Stop it. I just want to belong. I just want to belong. Let me belong. Look at my neck.
Look at that. Fucking professional shit right here. Oh. Just kidding. Whipping out all the words except aggressive. Fuck. Shit. Penis.
Penis.
Said where? Those dumpsters over there. For fuck's sake, Josh. Look, it wasn't us, all right? Gunk was already cold, we swear.
Wait, really? And here I had you pegged for top-tier mercs. Now get out of my way.
Fine, take it. But, like, chill the fuck out, okay?
Oh shit.
Oh, shit!
Oh, I can't even hack it anyway. What's the point of that?
Oh, come on.
We're such fools.
Yes.
Wish there was a faster way to just add all these, but
Oh, that's pretty hot. Yes, mommy, murder me. Ha!
The crazy thing about this game is that it just works. Do you know what I mean? It's just, I can't even believe it hasn't fucking crashed yet. You fucking know what I mean?
You attack the manor. It just does. It cannot. It will not stand for this disrespect.
I'm driving. Fine.
It will not stand. They're in there, by the way. This is the room they're in. Can I punch? Punching is a bit of a... Look, look that shit. Look. I found it. Here it is. What? Fuck? He's teleporting! He's teleporting. Watch.
start tranquil and poke up, but afterwards...
Oh, damn, this shit.
Hey, fuckers!
Alright, and we are back. Did I read this? No, I didn't. I know what was in those orders. It all makes sense now. We're in more trouble than I thought. The Council has these special troops, superhuman soldiers that used to be regular men, but have been modified with chemicals and surgery into something else. They call them Vampire. Back when old man Marconi was in power, he forbid the Council from bringing any into Port Oaks because the things were too much of a threat. Well, now that he's gone, guess the Council shipped in. Guess what the Council shipped in? And they know that we know. Those orders you found were a list of targets for the Vampire, and we're on that list. We're going to have to do something desperate if we want to get out of this alive. We're going to have to take down the Vampire. This is going to be hard, very hard. Call in every favor you have. This is going to take at least 4. Think whatever. The orders you found not only named who that thing is going to be sent to kill, but also where it's going to be sent from. Not Western, not Southern. This gives us a chance to take out the Vampire before it comes to after us. Now I said that this is going to be hard and I meant it. Do anything you can to get at least 3 more black masks to help. I don't care how. While you're doing that, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that the Council thinks someone else was really responsible for all of this. I want to take the fight to them, but on my terms. Oh, one last thing. The Vampire's named Lieutenant Bleckley. Shouldn't have much trouble spotting him, though. That pool of oil. Oh yeah, you can slide on oil slick. Time to find out if the rumors about the Council's Vampire are true. $420. $420. Don't worry, I only fight people weaker than me. They're making like the vampire to be out this really strong, unknown kind of elite unit. And when you're a higher level, or not even really that high of a level on City of Heroes, you're basically fighting the vampire every step of the way. Not like the first missions, but it's pretty soon. Oops. I'd imagine that this guy is pretty, it might even be a cutscene that plays for him. Maybe not. Probably a voice line somewhere. Ah, die. Speak up if you're a vampire. Raise your hand. Super elite secret unit, please raise your hand so I know where you are. You got a butt ugly bat face. Raise your hand. Normally I love killing council. I did a circle! I am the one who runs in circles. This is gonna be a dead end. Yep. I would imagine somewhere down here, maybe up there, but I'm pretty sure it's down. This is what's up here. There's nothing up here. Now there might be a hole somewhere over here. Oh shit, well there's freaks, but take this. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Gotta fuck caves. This way. This way. I mean, down here, it might be down here, but if I didn't explore that much of it, I probably didn't see anything. Now, I would play a dark tank, dark armor tank. And I have a dark armor tank, and I think that he performs pretty well. The only problem with it is that, it's not fun watching. Not even really fun playing. Because the big thing that you do is you just stand there. That's what you do as a dark tank. You stand there. Oh, oh. The whole class is dull. Tankers? Not all of them. I would say that some of them are more interesting than others. 8 reward merits. Oh, that's not too bad. That guy was weak. Pump your chest out with it. Why? You were nothing, in your opinion. Some of them are dull. Some of them are definitely dull. The big kick that you get out of tankers is mostly control, in a weird sense. I just got a regen claws tank to level 50, and it's cool in some sense because regen, if they can't kill you, if they can't do enough damage, you just regen all the way up. It's like, I know that these enemies can't kill me. Now the problem is that claws is not really a strong attacking set on a tanker. It's really strong on a scrapper or a stalker. Maybe a brute. Never tried claws out on a brute. With Lieutenant Bleckley out of the picture, my part of the job was much easier. The council now thinks an Arachnos agent framed the two of us to take the heat off another operation. Whoops. They won't be after either of us for now while they try to figure out the truth. One less vampire in the world. Just a few thousand left to go. We refused to fight regen anything in PvP, but a regen tanker was truly pointless to fight. So, I mean, regen tankers didn't exist. As in, the power set regen tanker didn't exist in live. Willpower is normally the one that's known for regenerating like a crazy amount of health points. I fought one of my friends used to play a super strength regen brute, for example. Did a lot of damage, didn't die. So I fought him with my fire ice tanker, and I was able to get him to kind of a standstill where we couldn't kill the other person. He couldn't kill me and I couldn't kill him. But as soon as we brought the incarnates out, it was easy for me to kill him. And that was mostly because of I just needed a bit of a boost. Tankers are, you know, they don't do a ton of damage. But I had the Seers give me like fortitude. They just gave me 1 fortitude, and I had enough to hit, and I had enough He also had 40%-ish defense, so he's got soft cap defense, he's got crazy regenerating abilities, and he does a ton of damage, right? And so a regen tank, I think it might be almost impossible to kill a regen tanker 1v1. No, I don't want to say, I don't want to lock into that. It depends. I would say it depends. Because they always have moment of glory. 15 seconds. 15 seconds where they're able to regenerate everything. There's Unrelenting, which boosts their regen up even more. And their defense for a minute. So a regen tanker can get pretty, like, it can get like 30-40% resistance on everything. It can get easily, it can get a perma 30-40% defense. It would be a nightmare. It'd be a nightmare. You can counter it with Incarnate, with the anti-regen Incarnate ability. You can try to do that, but then you're not hitting very much either. It would be a pain in the ass. I wouldn't want to do it. There's something I wanted to do. Yeah, then the tankers can't kill anything. They really can't. As a fire tanker, since the fire tanker is an offensive tanking set, it has a little bit of edge to it, but not much. It's not much of an edge. It's an edge, but not much. With Fiery Embrace and Burn and the Blazing Aura. Those three together kind of work, but it depends. I'm trying to, like, Scrappers kill tanks. It's just that easy. A Scrapper will kill a tanker. Like, in PvP, a Scrapper just easily demolishes a tanker. Brutes might have a little bit of more luck, but it's that critical ability of Scrappers that it just hits you so super hard. And with the AT Origin... With the AT and Origin... Scrapper set, wherever it's Scrapper. The critical strikes... 50% chance to crit. This enhancement grants the power to cause your attacks to gain a plus 50% chance to land a critical hit for a short time. What the fuck? What the hell? And then here's the critical hit bonus. Increases your chance to critically hit with all your primary powers against players and minions by 2%. And boosts your chance to critically hit by 4 against other modes. It's just anything that boosts a Scrapper's chance to crits. Painful. It's because you can, if it's a brute or something, you can kind of tell how much damage they're going to be doing. They're going to get, if no inspirations are used, they're going to get that 180% damage boost, which will do like 180%. It's probably going to be doing 3 times, maybe a little less than 3, maybe more like 1.5 to 2 times more damage than what a tanker deals. But you can kind of tell, you can kind of track it. You can track the damage, and so when you get low, you can just heal up. A Scrapper just hits you, and it's like, there's all my health gone. There's all of my health is just gone. Stalkers are a little bit easier. They can still crit, and they can still do guaranteed crits and everything. What am I talking about? What do you mean easier? No. Stalkers are the worst. Stalkers are horrible. As a tanker, Stalkers are probably the worst thing to fight. Because they can just pull the crits out. They can do it. You get a 10-second placate just to hit you, and then they have the assassination strike, which is a guaranteed assassination strike now. You just build up a few hits and then you assassin strike. That is like, no, that sounds like a nightmare. Unless it's changed for PvP. Maybe it's changed for PvP. I don't know. I'm not a PvPer. Just my experience, which is very limited, is it's Stalkers and Scrappers are the worst ones to fight. Let me tell you about a particular man, Violence. A man who... I also want to preface that by a defender with either... I don't know if any of the other ones. There's 2 defenders that are the worst. Dark, Power, whatever, defender, and Radiation defenders. Rad and Dark. Those are really bad to fight. Especially Dark, actually. Dark more so than Rad, because Dark has Star Patch. But both of those are really bad to fight against, because they'll just toggle that shit on you, and then it's like, well, now you can't hit anything, and they're just gonna kill you. That stuff sucks. But it's still doable. A tanker can kill a defender. A tanker can't kill a Scrapper. It's too hard. A man who has spent his entire life serving my family. A man who has been loyal and kept our secrets. A man who has helped us in our quest for vengeance. Such a man would be well honored and well paid, would he not? He would have a position of power within my family, even though he was not a member of it. Such a man I would think of as family. Such a man I might have even called my own uncle. Now imagine if that man were to betray you and your family for money. Imagine that man sold out to the enemy of the people and had raised him out of the dirt. Such a man exists. He's called Niles Worthington. And I want you to hurt him for this treachery. Hurt him badly. Hurt him worse than he has hurt us. I can't fucking tell. Niles Worthington betrayed the Vendetti family for money. If that wasn't bad enough, he betrayed us to the council. Our very enemy. Finish him off, take him out, crush him completely. I don't even want to know what he has to say for himself. I just want him done. And going into the PvP talk again, soldiers and widows. Soldiers and widows are also very powerful. They have tons of defensive capabilities in both. They can't get hit and they have some resistances. Not a whole lot of health. But, I think soldiers especially are kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. They have a ton of spammable debuffs. They can shoot web grenade at you like every 2 seconds. You get hit with a web grenade that just slows everything down and you can't do anything. Just boof, get web grenade, boof, get web grenade, bitch, boof, get web grenade. It's all your powers take forever to recharge now. And they have acid grenade. They have 2 acid grenades. They have 2 stackable acid grenades that strip you of all of your resistances. Crit. He crit me. Oh, what? This guy's a boss? He gave me half the experience that the other boss gave me. Also going into a little bit more about tanking as a PvP thing, it really depends on what they're trying to do too. The reason is because, yeah, tankers can't kill anything, but it depends on their power set and it depends on what they want to do. I could imagine a lot of tanking sets to utilize their tank ability where you can't kill them. It's really hard to kill them, and try to use that in a PvP sense. It depends. I want to put a little asterisk there, because it really depends on what they're doing. And if they're even capable of doing it. I don't know. For example, Dark Armor is a really powerful set, and it depends on a few things. Dark Armor on a tanker is a very powerful set. Especially with the Fear Aura. With that automatic hit, you can't dodge Fear Aura. If you have no resistances against Fear, you're gonna get feared. There he is. And say they have something like Electric Melee. And what they're trying to do, they're not trying to kill you, they're trying to drain your endurance so you can't do anything. I can see that being a huge ass pain. It's like, this is a shit fight. This is a shitty fight. I'm feared and they're just standing there draining my endurance and I can't do anything. Must win. Must save my niece. Whatever his reasons, Niall Worthington has betrayed the Vendetti family to the Council, their most hated enemies. In return, the Vendettis have put a price on his head. Hey, that was quick. Stone Cold badge. Took out a filthy traitor. What's the clue? A medical report on Janice Washington. You found this folder of documents on the body of Niles Worthington. Janice Worthington. They seem to be medical reports on his niece, Janice Worthington. Seems the young girl had some weird disease, but the Vendettis weren't willing to pay for expensive treatments. You can only guess that Niles decided to find funding another way. His mistake. Yeah, he should have been more of a criminal. He should have been more careful. Anything that buffs and debuffs. A corruptor is the same as a defender, except a little less special effects. Bonuses. Little less. Good work. Niles hurt me and my family badly when he betrayed us. Now you've made him pay for it, and you have my thanks. Oh, and the niece? Don't worry about her. We'll take her in. We'll pay for all the doctors she needs. Then we will make her into a weapon against the Council. And when she dies carrying out our revenge, then, and only then, Niles' transgression will be fully repaid. I fucking said that wrong. We've had a few successes, blah blah blah. That's just enhancement talk. Just a little bit more interesting than doing tips, the same tip mission over and over and over and over and over and over again. The hit list. You've been listening to the radio for a few minutes, waiting to hear the voice of Radio Free Opportunities announcer. Just as you're about to turn it off in frustration, the familiar sound of the Radio Free Opportunity DJ breaks through the middle of a pop song in a crash of static. If you got too much crime on your hands and you too much power in your hands, then we're the radio station that got info you need to do your worst deeds. It's Radio Free Opportunity coming at you live from our top secret location to all you in the Rogue Isles. Now, we have a long play extended cut today for all the best of the worst to groove on. It's like the top 40 of the best of the worst. So if you got the time and you have the inclination, then be a caller and join us today on the hit list with special guest stars Wyvern, the Legacy Chain, and Arachnos. It's gonna be a star-studded wrongdoing for whoever decides to make it their business. My beloved listeners, whoever gets their hands on the hit list is gonna find that business very good indeed. Make Wyvern's hit list your business. You listen closely to Radio Free Opportunities announcer as he continues to talk. Now, those vigilante villain hunters called Wyvern produce a yearly list of the biggest threats among the up-and-coming bad guys in the Rogue Isles. Lists are worth a lot of money, both to who they plan to target and for the bragging rights for being on top. All the real villains out there are probably already wondering, how can they get their hands on that list, right? And you are all real villains, aren't you? Well, those Wyvern types are real tight-lipped, and they won't just this is too much. This is like a regular conversation. This is not radio. Well, those Wyvern types are real tight-lipped, and won't just tell you where they're compiling it if you ask. The only people they do tell are are their sometime partners in crime prevention, the Legacy Chain, because they won't want their input on who to keep an eye on, who's really just small change. So you'll do as the Isles if want the list. The first step would be to take out the Wyvern rep meeting with the Legacy Chain and be where to find it out of him. And remember that you heard about it here on Radio Free Opportunity. Voice on the radio is gone again, fading back into some pop song, but you know what you need. It's too talky. That's not anything. Oh. I have acrobatics now. Not that I need it. I actually do not need acrobatics as a power right now. But I also have dark consumption. It's not all bad. I also have dark consumption. And I also might have... Nah, I didn't. One of those enhancements is too high of a level. Radio, 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 free opportunity. There were rumors that this office is a front for the legacy chain. Looks like those rumors might be true. You missed? How did you miss? That was the one attack you shouldn't have missed. Did tankers have dark armor? I don't think they did. I don't think it was until I think brutes had dark armor. Before... Let me check that. Could be wrong. Issue 12. Yeah. Yeah, tankers didn't have dark armor until a long time. Tankers didn't get dark armor until issue 12. Brutes had it since issue 6, when City of Villains came out. And Scrappers had it since issue 0. I just googled it. So I was right about that. Tankers didn't have dark armor for a really long time. Which is why it's a really good tanker set. Is because the values are just too good. It's like, oh, we can't give this to tankers. They'd be too powerful. And I think they proliferated willpower at the same time that they gave so they gave tankers willpower and dark armor. I think that's what happened. They didn't always have it. Because I would have made a tanker. I remember making a scrapper with dark melee and dark armor like 2000s. Like 2006 or something. I made a dark melee, dark armor scrapper. But I wanted a tanker. And one of the funnier things I think was that you could originally choose powers for your classes from other power sets, so you could make kind of like a sentinel style blaster. Back then, like on launch or something. No, probably beta. Because issue 0, if scrappers were the only ones that had the armor, then that means that they were already locking the powers to the ATs. So probably the beta is when you could swap your powers around. Or you could have like a defender's buffing abilities and a tanker's armor, which is stupid. That's so stupid. They did have pool powers, so if you wanted some attacks. This is back when not everyone had health and stamina. You had to actually invest in the fitness tree. Everyone invested in the fitness tree. It would be stupid not to invest in the fitness tree. Because both stamina and health... Is it stamina? What the fuck is its name? I don't even remember its name. Yeah, health and stamina. I said... I had to actually invest a whole ass power point into the fitness tree, and that's insane now. Like, why? You have less powers. For something that seems necessary. Yeah, this is kind of easy. Maybe I should boost the difficulty a little bit. You really only do the missions for the end of mission experience, which is like a boss. I think it depends on the difficulty. Which is like a boss's amount of XP. And the fact that you have a ton of enemies all grouped up. Whereas if you were just hunting for them on the ground, you'd have to travel around a lot, and they're not all grouped up and stuff. And for me, a dark brute, I prefer not a lot of enemies. Well, actually, I do prefer a lot of enemies. Because of Death Shroud. The dark melee has really shitty AoEs. Like, really shitty AoEs. Yeah, look at that, 31. Somehow I got the level 31. Let's see, the radio. Oh shit, Cap. So for the Rogue Isles, you do not have a train. You don't have like the super subway, the railway car taking you places. You got to get onto a ferry to take you to a whole other island. We're going back to Port Oaks. Hear the voice of Radio Free Opportunity the moment you turn on the radio. No, 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 I told you, you're caller 214. You're just too late. Our lucky caller was none other than that rising star among all the fallen, Violence. One of our favorite loyal listeners, in fact. Violence is already on the move. Wyvern better be ready to change that list of theirs because Violence is already grabbing for a top place in it. And Violence, if you are listening, stay tuned for more lore to make the big score right after a word from our sponsors here on Radio Free Opportunity. Let's ask about this contact. Ninoculus Radio. Rumor has it, Every now and then, a mysterious voice speaks through this seemingly innocuous radio. It really loves using the word innocuous, a word that is normally never used. According to the rumors, the things the voice says can lead to great opportunity to those that listen in. As you approach the radio, you briefly hear what sounds like another voice talking just under the sound of the music. You mess with the dial to try to tune it better. The hit list. The voice of Radio Free Opportunity is already talking when you tune back in. We're back, and the topic of the day is Wyvern's list of the biggest and the meanest of the newest of the Black Masks, the hit list. The big news is that one of our own, none other than Violence, is making a play for the list. With that villain on the case, you all better be ready to bid on your copies once Violence has it safely tucked away. It ain't over yet, though. Those boys from Wyvern are crafty, and they're gonna have the whole thing coded up. Now, if only Violence had some code-breaking software to bust Wyvern's ciphers wide open. Too bad Arachnos won't lend out any of theirs. They can break anything up to Nemesis army codes. Of course, if Arachnos aren't willing to give, it becomes no less than a true villain's duty to take. That's stupid. The voice of Radio Free Opportunity continues. So if you're looking for those code-breaking programs, you can't just rip an Arachnos computer out of the wall and take it home. What you need is the programs, and to get them, you need a living. Ain't that easy, guys. Arachnos crypto tech to access them and pull off copies off the network. Oh, and that tech's going to be in a base guarded by all kinds of crazy Arachnos facebreakers who won't be happy to see you. That's just the kind of things you have to do if you're living a career of evil. So get ready and get on it. And that's okay. As you can tell, I am not good at radio. This is probably going to be the last Ouroboros hit that I do for today. As you can see, I'm working on Violence. I'm specifically working on Violence because I want a dark fruit up, and I really want this guy to be good. I'm delusional. I am super ass delusional. I need this to be good. It's funny, it's not actually her that's kicking my ass, it's these other guys that are kicking my ass. Minutes. The Eliminator badge. You have inflicted 500,000 points of damage on your foes. I guess it's a pretty good, well... one of these people had like 7,000 damage done to him. And he had dealt so much more damage to everybody else. That doesn't necessarily mean that he was fighting like leveled enemies. You could easily fight Graves. You could just fight like a dude who's 20 levels below you or something and hit them, and that would count towards your little damage counter. I had to kidnap a technician. I just read the fucking mission. Oh, you missed now, asshole. What? You telling me that the person I want to see is not in this room? Yeah. Eeny, miny, miny, this way. I can just let the Death Aura kill him. Unless it misses every single time. Ah, shit, that stupid ass web grenade. Don't almost, just because the button turns white, don't press it. This is happening, it's happening, it's happening. You work for Arachnos, bitch. Did you not think that this would happen? Don't be so rough. You have your programs happy now. This hapless citizen is way over their head. Let's see. List location. You gave the Wyverns Group's representative a thorough going over, but he never talked. Turns out he didn't need to. You found some papers on him that tell you all you need to know. Transfers, orders, escape routes. Put it together and it points to where this guy was operating from. If you didn't know he was involved in the hit list, it wouldn't mean anything. But you do, so it does. Arachnos cryptography programs. This disk contains Arachnos' latest code-breaking programs. They're able to crack anything short of Nemesis or RICT encryption. I also don't have hasten, which feels weird. Radio Free Opportunity is already broadcasting when you tune in, and that's why it's called The Word on the Street. But you've got better. You've got the word on the airwaves for the radio free opportunity. Now, if you've been a good listener and have been paying attention, then you probably heard that Violence is already way ahead of you and almost has Wyvern's hit list in hand. The location where it's getting put together and the programs break the codes and read it, Violence is almost there. All that's left is getting it, and my loyal listeners, getting it is never easy. Tune right back in when the time is right and get ready to hear all about it. It takes maddening minutes to find it, but suddenly the announcer's voice explodes into the middle of a rock-powered ballad at a blast of static. Tune in, power up, and break out. It's your #1 station for misanthropic information. It's Radio Free Opportunity. Well, as all you loyal listeners know, the stage is set. Now all that's left is to find out if Violence can take it all the way and actually get the list. You better watch out though, Violence. Wyvern ain't going to let this go easy, and we all want to see who's at the top of that list. Wouldn't Recluse be at the top of the list? Like, thinking of all the supervillains, wouldn't Recluse be there? It would be no, like, it's not like, oh, surprise. Radio Free Opportunity's announcer doesn't even pause for breath, but keeps talking. Oh, he doesn't pause? The Wyvern base is the place, but only one villain knows where it's to go. And once Violence gets there, it ain't gonna be easy. The list is going to be defended, and those defenders are going to have to take the big fall. And that's not all. To get that list to be worth every penny, peso, and euro of dinero, it's got to be the only copy left. The only way to do that is to destroy all of Wyvern's research so that they won't be able to make another copy. So, Violence, if you're listening, you should know what to do to go. So go bust some white mask faces, because we want to hear all about it here on Radio Free Opportunity. He's above the list. Sort of like John Wick. He's above the table. He's not on a mere list. I really wish I want to go into the later story arcs and see if they actually do anything with, like, Recluse and the others. Because Recluse is the only one left. Statesman. Maybe I shouldn't say too much. We'll leave it at that. But I want to see more with Recluse, because Recluse was always my favorite. One, he looks cool, and two, he's a spider guy. He's got 8 arms. Well, he's got like 10, I guess. Oh, I'm fighting Wyvern. This is gonna be easy. You guys are nothing to me. You're gonna die to my death shroud. I don't know if Wyvern is strong. We have a few arcs that have Recluse content. Yeah. There's not much. It's a shame. If Homecoming does make new content, they are making new story arcs and stuff. They're releasing stuff. So I'm excited to see what we see at that point. Yeah, more about Marchand. Because they don't want you dealing directly with the main supervillains. I don't... Yeah, it mostly is just information about them and such. They don't really want you to interact with them outside of fighting or doing important tasks for them. I can't wait till they make time armor a thing. That would be a weird set. Time armor. Yeah, you fucking assholes. Yeah, there's a wolf. I want to try to avoid. Well, nobody fucking cares. It's like I want to try to avoid spoilers. I don't think anybody cares. Especially about a dead. Well, I mean, even if it's a dead, it's not dead. If NCSoft decided to revive their IP, City of Heroes, I would only go back for City of Heroes. I wouldn't even play any of their other shit. I'd just play City of Heroes. I would actually still pay them money to play City of Heroes. I would still do. That's the only way that NCSoft will willingly get me to spend my money on them. Is if they bring back, if they decide to revive the IP. If they, whether it go back to just like they restart the servers or something. But if they restart the servers, I would really want them to see. I know that there are other servers out there, but Homecoming really is the one that has been doing, I wouldn't say the most work, but has been the one in talks with NCSoft in order to keep the game alive. So I would want to see, like, them incorporate whatever Homecoming has. Or even if they decide to make City of Heroes 2 or whatever. If they decide to just remake the game, which sounds weird. Like, why would you remake the game? It already exists. It's already a thing. Why go through all that work? You want to change the engine and the graphics and all that because it's running on a very specific version of 3DS Max. Updated graphics to keep all the creative content. Yeah, keep the back end stuff. Just change it so that it uses a different graphics system, but that probably involves changing the engine or updating the engine. And you can't necessarily do that. I think that's where all of the mess comes from, is they can't just so easily do that. I'd say just build a new system that works with the same data. Like for example, Architect. The AE system. I would be like, that probably exists as like a JSON or some other sort of file structure that they could just use. Well, there's one research taken care of. It would have done it if it was easy. Well, we're talking about NCSoft. NCSoft will kill its own games even if they are successful. Or they didn't show enough of a return right away, so they'll kill it. NCSoft is notorious for killing their own games. You could argue that it's more of a Nexon thing instead of an NCSoft, but overdue to die a painful death. I don't wish for NCSoft's death. I just wish they would bring City of Heroes back. I do feel very strong negative emotions about them, but most of that could be solved if they just brought City of Heroes back. Even if they brought it back, though, I feel like it would be missing a lot of its... It's missing a lot of the stuff that made City of Heroes great. How many Atlas instances on the last day 65? I don't know how many there were. It's on the other side of the wall. Not only 65 instances of Atlas, they had like 9 different servers. All of them filled. No, I didn't think all of them were filled up, but a lot of them did have a lot of people. I think some people couldn't even get into the game because there were so many people. that glowy noise is so imprinted on me that I hear it even though it's not playing. I'm just always expecting to hear the glowy sound. Oh shit, I have to look for this fucking file folder thing. It should be with enemies. It shouldn't be on its own in some room. Unless I walked right by it. Which I would doubt that I just walked right by it. It seems like the mission where that could happen very easily. Oh. How did you survive? Threw all your friends out the window or something? They still pulled the plug. They deserve pain. They did suffer some pain, but you know, it's a business, so they recovered pretty quick. I think the reason why it doesn't matter too much to me, it did matter a whole lot. I was devastated by City of Heroes being... Shit, there's enemies in an area I don't know... I guess... Oh, it's just down here. I did feel a lot of pain when City of Heroes first went under. But... it helped me see a few things, too. You could say it was the best of... You had the right endings for all your characters. I don't know why they went free to play in the first place. Plenty of people were willing to keep playing. It's because when they went free to play, when City Heroes went free to play, they made more money than they pretty much ever have. City of Heroes made a ton of money when it went free to play. It was very profitable. Oh, it's already over. Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate. It was a very profitable move for them. I didn't mind it too much. I totally didn't mind. They don't like money in Korea. I don't know. City Heroes was probably... There's no reason. There's no officially stated reason. People have made speculations such as the equipment and materials they had for City of Heroes. They wanted to reorganize it for other games such as Guild Wars 2 and Blade and Soul, which were both newer at the time. And honestly speaking, I think City of Heroes could have easily made more money than both of those games. This was right before the superhero boom. They killed City of Heroes pretty much as the Avengers was coming out. Not as the Avengers was coming out. When was the Avengers released? May 4th, 2012. It came out the year it died. Everyone loves superheroes. They were making all these superhero movies. Superhero, and they say, well, we're killing it. And it's like, are you kidding? Hardware is such an inconsequential part of the expenses for an ITSAAS company. It depends. This was before cloud-based computing became a super huge thing, and not only that, but they probably have equipment they don't want released to just people or leased. They want their own equipment. They want their own control. As far as networking goes, I don't know. I have no idea. The only thing I can think of is that they would want their own equipment. They would want their own space. They probably have a lot of information that they need to keep very secure and handled in a special way. Just user data and, I don't know, some other things, maybe. They didn't really have much, though. City of Heroes had, like, the forums, 2 websites. Pretty much just 2 fucking websites. It could have been, I don't know, maybe somebody from Paragon Studios pissed off a Korean executive. I can see that happening. I don't know how. I don't know, an intern didn't get them their coffee right. Or they didn't get them a gift when they met for like a business meeting, so they didn't get the executive a gift, and they got angry and butthurt, and they chose to kill City of Heroes. It could be anything. NCSoft didn't really say, although at that time Nexon had a control over NCSoft, and Nexon is also kind of fucking scummy and stupid. They're the ones who are behind MapleStory and a bunch of those games. And it doesn't make sense because they keep Lineage open. Lineage is still going on, isn't it? They've managed to lose my account information completely since then. I've actively tried to maintain it, and they've burned all their bridges. I wouldn't be surprised. Is Lineage, the game, still going? Lineage 2 is apparently still up officially. Yes, the Lineage series, including both Lineage and Lineage 2, is still active. The game remains popular in Korea. So, how much money did Lin. I spelled lineage wrong, right? In 2024, NCSoft's original Lineage PC game generated about $18 million. In 2024, Lineage 1 made approximately $18 million. I'm looking up a few things. So City of Heroes, I'm looking at like 2006. 2006, City of Heroes made $12 million in 2006 money, which isn't the same as 2025 money. I really mean I tried to have a plastic. Yes, only wanted to manage to escape Turbine and NCSoft. I don't know what Turbine is. Lineage, not Lineage. The council are making up the way so you can walk around the cities. Lord of the Rings Online. Ah, yeah, that's a thing. That was a thing. You can talk to people. You dress in the dark. You can run around and speak to various NPCs, and they'll just say random stuff. Depending on the first name of their, like, Deshaun. Recluse took over Arachnos from the Weaver. They tell you little bits of lore. Ignacio. I'd cower, but my back is sore. Maybe later. Official time is 5:54. Which, I guess, is the server time, wherever the server's located. How much money did City of Heroes make in 2010? Before any announcement is made about killing City of Heroes. Based on available information, City of Heroes is profitable in 2010. Before the game transitioned to a free-to-play model in late 2011, the studio had an annual operating cost of $4 million and grossed $12 million. 2010 money. How much is How much is $12 million from 2010 worth today? It's 17 million. City of Heroes is making as much money as Lineage 1 is, and Lineage 1 is still alive. Like, why couldn't City of Heroes been alive? How much money did City Heroes make in 2011? Before they say it dies. I see. It's not possible to tell how much money City of Heroes made. 2011. Yeah, sucks. Couldn't cope with having a It didn't make that much money, is the thing. City of Heroes wasn't making a ton of money. Not as much money as I believe it could have made. City of Heroes could have easily made more money. Easily. I think City of Heroes' biggest problem has always been marketing. Nobody knew the game existed. Not a single person knew that. Not a single person. City of Heroes had no. It did not have a good presence in any market. nobody knew it existed. At all. People knew DCO existed. I don't think people knew that Champions exists. I don't think people know that Champions exists today. Champions is still alive, but it's protected by Perfect World Incorporated. And they probably don't want a Fallout. They think they might get a Fallout similar to City of Heroes. I don't think so. I don't think they'll see anything. They won't see any effect if Champions were to die. If Champions were to go away, it'd be a whimper. It would not be City of Heroes level. The fucking guy who made it, Jack, whatever his name is, he's not even working on Champions anymore. He's not even with Cryptic anymore. Cryptic is, I guess, dead. Is Cryptic Studios dead? No, Cryptic Studios is not dead, but it is undergoing significant changes. It is going under the management of DECA. DECA. Cryptic Studios as an independent entity is effectively ceasing to exist. So Cryptic Studios, the ones who originally made City of Heroes. A lot of the team stuck with Paragon. Because I think Jack, what's his face? I can't remember his name. I think he owned Cryptic Studios. And he sold City of Heroes IP to NCSoft, which was the worst thing to do. That was ridiculous. I got fucking sick. I did a little bit more research into that guy. I can't remember his name right now though. But he isn't doing anything. He actually helped develop DCUO, I think. He helped a little bit with DCUO. Not develop, maybe just managed it a bit. Which might explain why it's still going. DCUO, DC Universe Online, another superhero MMORPG. That one's still going. It's still going, and I think it's an okay game, but I hate the combat. I hate the combat in DCUO so much. It sucks. It's terrible. It's all just a big ass buggy mess. I hate it so much. If it was a little more polished, I would say great. It's great, it's good. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's crap. It's buggy, crappy, horrible mess. Alright, that's enough whining out of me. As the final bids come in for the hit list, you tune in to find radio free opportunities already playing. We're the ones you hear when you're making normal folks fear. It's radio free opportunity, and the talk of the day is none other than violence. We only hope that you're enjoying those ill-gotten gains. Violence Wyvern's gonna reel from this for a while, but we all have one big question. Big question. Violence. Did you put yourself on the top of that list? Come on, you can tell us. No, wait. Don't have to tell us a thing. Of course you did. Because you made Wyvern put you there, because you learned about it. And it all happened because you listened to the broadcast for the outcast, the backbeats for the beatdowners, the one, the only, radio free opportunity. I could probably do that better, but whatever. Fuck, this game died on the same year Avengers came out. How much money did the first Avengers movie make? I wonder how much money it made. $1.5 billion. One movie. $1.5 billion. NCSoft couldn't take advantage of a blossoming market, if it had a fucking foothold in the MMO world and in one little niche area where people can make their own superheroes and do their own superhero dreams, they couldn't do anything. They will shove their foots in their mouths and shoot themselves in the head if they had profit handed to them. It was easy. I don't understand how you could look at... I can understand the decision in some degrees. Hello, Callie. I'm just bitching about something and I'm about to end stream soon. City of Heroes, this game was making millions of dollars a year. Is making millions of dollars a year. Is making about $17 million in like today's money. This game would have been making $17 million a year, maybe costing about $4 million in operating costs. Maybe a $12 million profit. Usual bitching. Yeah, it's always the usual bitching about which direction this game went in. This game died the year Avengers came out. I can understand why they can make a decision like that, because one, they had decided that City of Heroes was dying at the end of like 2011. They said, well, this game is ending next year or something. And so they made that decision in 2011. But in like May of 2012, Avengers came out and went on to gross over $1.5 billion worldwide. And these people had a superhero MMORPG already out. People who knew about it. And people who were interested in superhero stuff could have discovered this. This was an opportunity. This was a fantastic opportunity. You got your foothold. You got your name in the game. You're there with an already developed product. And they just... Why? Why not backtrack? Why not say, shit, forget ending a superhero movie just released and we've even watched it and it's made $1.5 billion. Why? I guess they said, why doesn't ours look like that? Why doesn't ours look like that? Which is funny because City of Heroes originally began, City of Heroes originally was being being developed by Cryptic, I believe, but it was going to be published by Marvel. I think that's how this was. City of Heroes was originally going to be a Marvel game. Can you believe that? The same year that City of Heroes dies is the same year that Marvel releases their $1 billion grossing movie. Unbelievable. Was Marvel the original? Probably gonna say no. I mean, I'm seeing right here that they said, I don't remember where I got that information. I know that there was a lot of problems with between Marvel and this game because Marvel was suing this game for having assets in it. Like you could have Marvel costumes, like you can have Spider-Man, or you could have Wolverine and such. You can have those actual costume pieces were in this game, but the only reason why they were in this game was because it was originally going to be a Marvel game. I believe. And if you know me, you know that my fucking brain sucks. Did I just make all this shit up? Maybe. I can't say that that's not what happens. But for some reason, I truly do believe that that's what happened. But yeah, I'm gonna stop bitching now. I'll just call it here. Unbelievable. I have to stop myself because if I keep going, what will end up happening is I will never stop. I will just get even angrier as time goes on. Okay. Thank you for joining me today. I hope you all had a great day. Tomorrow I might be on again tomorrow with more City Heroes. I don't know. I don't really have any plans for anything else. You just don't have any input. No, it's okay. This game died over a decade ago. Homecoming has been doing a great job at keeping it alive and updating it. They're putting in a lot of work behind the scenes. It's just, it doesn't make sense. It's one of those things where as a functional thinking human being, you're looking at something else that is supposed to be comprised of functional, capable human beings and making stupid decisions. Like, why did you do that? What happens? Did a little piece of your brain die and you suddenly became less than what you are? Or who knows? Bunch of fat fingered the kill button. Whatever. Anyway, I don't think I'm going to be raiding anybody. I could easily raid Sark, but I'm not gonna raid Sark. And he's ending soon too. And Millie's on. There's a whole bunch of people on. Let me at least do the VSOs. I can still VSO people. So, like, if it strikes your fancy. Mr. Sark is usually a streamer who plays trashy horror games for fun because it's good content.
Okay. He has no idea.
Let's see here. What
You
else?
think he was wondering what that sensation on his taint was as he stood over?
Base to Taint. Usually plays crappy horror games, as you might have just seen right there. Millie. Another variety. Everyone's a variety streamer.
What
Everyone.
men and women really want, their sexual secrets, and how to make a relationship work. GLH means
Is it really this fucking hard, people? Like,
What does
just get
great?
hard.
What does GLH stand for?
Someone clip that.
We all have ADHD. We can't stick to shit. I mean, I'm sticking to City of Heroes, but you know, all-titus. I guess you experience that attention deficit disorder at different levels. All right, that's enough out of me. Take care, everyone. That's your hyperfixation. Is it? I think it's just because. Yeah. But I think it's just because I had good memories of it. It's like a return to that safe space, a return to what was familiar and good. But it is also traumatizing, because there's a lot of bad memories associated with City Heroes too. It's like I wish I could go back in time, but even if I went back in time, it doesn't change shit, because I don't have billions of dollars. Maybe I can invent PayPal before fucking Musk does, and then buy City Heroes that way. Maybe I can do that, huh? So stupid. As if. Alright, take care, bye-bye.